I bet. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to another new episode Behind the Scene Podcast, a place where day drinking and pop culture is not just a hobby, it's a way of life. I am your co-host, Dion Donovan. I'm a writer and creator, and these are my co-hosts.
Yes, this is Uncle Jack 328. Follow me on Twitter at Uncle Jack 328. This is the Behind the Scene Podcast, streaming on YouTube, Spotify, all those good things. Anchor, please like, share, subscribe. Get us in that algorithm. We cooking up that heel heat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And I am D. Smith, your regular guy.
There you go.
There it is. Boom. There it is. So what's going on with you guys, y'all? What's been on your minds lately?
Go ahead, D. Smith.
Not much. I was surprised by that Mario movie. That Mario movie trailer dropped. I thought I didn't even bother looking at it until y'all said something about it, and it was surprisingly good.
You about to skip that joint?
I said what?
You were about to skip that joint? You'd be like, man, I'm not.
No, I was, but now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to see it. It looks surprisingly good. It looks surprisingly good. And it
how long was the clip?
I was scared about it until I saw that. I was like, okay, they actually know what they're doing. They actually have some idea of what they are actually going to achieve with this. And that whole scene with the penguins and them just throwing the snowballs at him, and he's just standing there. It looks like to me what it's going to be is he's going to take over the kingdoms. You know how you start the game, you start on low world 1. I think this might work reverse, because if he's taking over the snow, if we catching him taking over the snow kingdom, you might see him like a montage of him doing all the other kingdoms beforehand. Okay. So that's what I wanted to talk about. Well, one of the things I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, let's go into Mario. Let's go into the trailer, because it just came out a few days ago. You know me, I was the biggest. I don't fuck with Illumination. You know, y'all know me.
Nope.
I was the biggest doubter for these guys to do this shit. I was like, oh Lord, this shit gonna be a travesty. But I was honestly
travesty.
That shit was gonna be a travesty, dog. I'm like, oh man, they're gonna bury this shit. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised. I thought it was well done for the trailer. The animation looks pretty good. It looks crispy. Looks detailed. Looks like they're trying to put some effort into it. And Bowser looks like the casting so far, it seems pretty on par, man. Pretty spot on, bro. I really don't have too much complaint. It's got color, it's got animation, looks like it's got some good comedy to it. Everyone's biggest thing right now is Chris Pratt's voice for Mario. That's it. That's the elephant in the room. You know what I mean? But everything else, so far so good. So good. We'll see.
So is it a bad thing? Is it an inherently bad thing that Chris Pratt sounds like Timon? Like, let's get that out of the way. Off rip. Off rip. Let's just acknowledge that he sounds like Timon. Can we do that?
I have to go back and rehear it, because it didn't sound that bad to me.
It didn't
sound that good either.
From the recent Lion King, right? Not the old school one.
Old school.
The old school or the live action?
Old school.
Okay.
Sounds like Nathan Lane as Timon.
Oh yeah.
In the Lion King. The Brooklyn accent. There's some traces of Nathan Lane as Timon, and what I'm hearing there. To me, that's what I'm gathering.
I
mean, he only said 2 lines. You know what I'm saying? It's a teaser.
I couldn't tell, because he didn't say nothing.
All I'm gonna say is, you know, just go back and really tune in, man.
I mean, I think I'm excited how Donkey Kong. That's gonna be kind of wild.
That's going to be a spinoff. You know that's going to be a spinoff, bro.
Of course.
I mean, probably
DK. Donkey
Kong.
I mean, there's too much. There's too much in merchandising for them not to do a Donkey Kong, you know, Cranky Kong, Diddy Kong.
I'm more excited for that.
King K. Rool. You're more excited for that?
I like Donkey Kong a little bit more better than Mario.
All right.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah.
Well, this is what I was gonna say. I have there's too much on the line for this not to be a success. There's too much on the line. I'm not saying that it can't be a bad movie, which is, definitely possible as far as critical acclaim is concerned, but this is a sure thing to make money. They're going to make their money on this. There's nothing that can be done. I mean, we're knock on wood, obviously, but in terms of what Universal Studios and Nintendo are actually in control of, and what they can kind of spin their way, there's no way that this is going to be a failure. No way. If this movie fails and underperforms in the box office, this would be one of the biggest failures in cinema history. Based on
if that happens, I'm with you. I'm in the camp with you. I think
right.
He, like all the things I was worried about faded away when I saw this.
Hey, D Smith, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, my man. But you gotta, you smelled it. You spelled it D Smythe. You showing up as D Smythe, brother.
Oh shoot! I didn't even realize. That.
I thought you were doing a little nickname or something because you did that last time.
You showing up as D Smythe right now. But whatever.
I didn't even notice that. It was left up.
Fix it in post, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I agree. It is. Is it too big to fail? For the most part,
I think so.
You're looking at the Mickey Mouse of gaming with this character. You're looking at the theme park they're building, both in Florida and in Hollywood, LA. Look, Mario has a game coming out like every year. It's Mario. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to just be if it's just average. You know what I'm saying? Like they were gonna make their money. The bar was pretty much set kind of low for them to surpass. Even though how people, if you all haven't seen, we did a little video on the '90s, fantastic iteration /
high budget fan
film of the Mario Brothers. So
shout out to Orion.
Yes, O-R-R-I-O-N. Shout out to O, big O, man. But yeah, I kind of agree. I think it is too big to fail, and they've been money. Illumination, despite the quality of the film, they make money.
They've been money, or they've made money.
I'm gonna guess both. I think was it Sing 2, the Minions, Despicable Me, Hotel
Secret Life of Pets.
Oh, Secret Life of Pets. All that shit makes buku money, man. Like we just don't. I don't know. We don't ignore it. I ignore it. I don't watch that. But The Grinch, I don't know how that probably did well too. So it's one of those things where it's just not on my radar. But I know it makes big cash. They don't miss with it in terms of getting a profit.
And I got a feeling. I have a feeling that because of the skepticism that people are carrying into it, that's going to work in its favor, because it's going to end up coming out of it. There's going to be a lot of, oh, that was better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I didn't expect this to be this. And, if they are able to, all right, let's just do this here. Let's think of it this way. If they're able to do half of what the Lego movie did in terms of clicking with our age group, with the inside jokes and things that we will understand, and making it accessible in a way that kids can be like, oh, Mario was cool. All right, maybe I want a Nintendo Switch or whatever. If they can do half of what the Lego movie did, this is a success. Critically.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, the money's already spent, brother. The money's already spent. The yacht is already purchased. The champagne is already on ice. All we got to do, the only thing left to do is cut the scissors.
Logistics. It's just logistics.
The only thing left to do is to cut the ribbon on that park in Universal Studios. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing left.
Bro, Miyamoto probably got beach property out in Long Beach right now. Probably check already cashed in, man. He got that beach property right now. This thing is, like you said, all you gotta do cut the ribbon for the theme park. I think the big question is Mario going to be featured in Fortnite for marketing?
I say no.
I can see them doing that.
I don't think so.
I can see
I'm
them
trolling. I'm
maybe.
trolling. I'm trolling.
No,
you think
exclusively
so?
on the no. Exclusively only on Switch.
On
Is
the
Fortnite
Switch.
on Switch?
Yeah, it's on the Switch.
Exclusively on Switch. I could see that happening.
Mario and Fortnite. Good lord. But I mean, everybody's in.
And those stupid dances. And them stupid ass
man.
dances.
I can see it.
When is there another Mario game slated to come out anytime soon?
I couldn't tell you what's going on with gaming right now.
Not that I know.
It's
Not from what I heard.
But we know that this movie is coming out next year, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
All right. Between now and then,
They'll
I
make
can
a
see
little
something
something.
happening. Something will happen. They'll make waves somewhere between now and then.
Yeah, they'll remaster something, find something in between the lines, and
what else is left?
Because Nintendo doesn't need Fortnite.
Not at all.
Nintendo doesn't need. They don't need the Fortnite cross promotional kind of thing to get people interested in what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they did cross over with a what was it, Minecraft? So I could still see that happening.
I mean, yeah. They did Minecraft, and I think was it the rabbits, the Rayman rabbits, who no one remembers Rayman, but they remember the rabbits.
man, fuck them rabbits, man.
But yeah. Nintendo doesn't need too much crossing over with any other really brands to market the whole thing. It's Nintendo. But you know what I'm saying? After that, I was joking about the Nintendo cinematic universe, but
no, it's real.
After seeing this, I think it's gonna be real. It's gonna be either Donkey Kong or I really think they need to aim for Legend of Zelda. They need an epic. They need an epic.
I think they played it smart because they originally were going to make Super Nintendo World. They were going to do like a Mario section park, Pokemon, Legend of Zelda. They were going to do the whole thing, and they were like, "Well, before we invest in all that, let's just put one foot in front first." And they just scaled it back to just Mario. So
great idea,
and that's a good idea. Before you do all that other stuff, just get the number one guy done correctly, and then it's a 10-year, 15-year plan. You do it just like the MCU.
Yep.
Little Star Fox cameo, freaking the Legend of Zelda sword, Master Sword shows up out of nowhere. Idris Elba voicing Ganondorf and Knuckles, the Echidna in the Super Smash Bros. Movie. Like, it's coming.
Is Knuckles gonna make it? He's gonna stick around that long?
Knuckles? He's got they're gonna put him on Paramount Plus soon, I think. I
heard about that project. Yeah, they are going to put him in.
Yeah, Sonic 3 is going to happen with or without Jim Carrey. They're going to make that movie.
See, now we're getting into some dicey territory here, though.
All right,
because Universal Studios, Paramount, rights, all of that kind of thing. That's where it gets a little bit tricky on screen.
True.
In video games, it's a little easier to pull that off. But on screen, I mean, it's not a coincidence that 15 years later, we still haven't gotten a solo Incredible Hulk movie. That's not a coincidence, right?
Right.
That the Incredible Hulk is on HBO Max.
Yo, them rights is a bitch, huh?
That's not a coincidence, right?
Right.
And Universal Studios knows that they'll lose money. All right. Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. But I don't think that we get a live action crossover or a crossover between Sonic and Mario. I don't think that.
No, I don't think so. I think we're more likely to get a Smash Brothers than we would getting those two together.
Just Nintendo characters. I mean, that's all it really needs.
Exclusively just Nintendo characters.
Just Nintendo characters.
But mark it down. March of 2022, the Behind the Scene podcast fantasy book, the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. In March of 2022, we did that.
We did a whole thing on video gaming, streaming. You got The Last of Us going to HBO Max. Like we literally talked about this like a whole year and a half ago.
Oh, that was 2020. We did that in 2020.
We did that in 2020.
Yeah, but but this
that looks good too.
Oh man, absolutely, dog, absolutely. Now, I do want to ask y'all brothers this here: do you think that with Super Mario Brothers being a movie here, what kind of tone do you think they're going for here?
Family centric, maybe a few tongue-in-cheek jokes. That's about it.
Kind of like, I guess, for like a possibly like a Lego movie meets Pixar.
Toy Story?
No. Remember, Illumination. Illumination is doing this.
No, I'm saying like the style, maybe like the style of the comedy, like the parody in between jokes, wink, wink.
I'm thinking more. I'm thinking more Despicable Me and
more
Minions
Despicable Me.
Minions.
All right. So, what fan service boxes would you guys like to see ticked in this movie?
Fan service, huh?
Just the powers for the first movie, the power-ups, maybe some wink and nods to other Mario games, like the first 3 Mario games. Maybe reference the leaf, the kabuki suit, is it called? Whatever that is.
The raccoon Tanuki suit.
Yeah, the cape. Yeah. Maybe a little something like that. I don't think we're gonna get a lot in the first one.
I want to see them fire back. I want to see Mario get a ring in hand and be like, "Who uses rings as currency? Throw it away. We use coins."
Yeah, dog.
I want to see a little pot shot.
Yeah, you want to see the receipt. You want to see them get the receipt.
Because Sonic got his off first.
Yeah, he did.
Sonic got his off first. You know.
Hell yeah, bro. I don't want that to go unnoticed.
They can't go. He can't go unchecked on that. They got to go challenge him on that shit.
I agree
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That was. Yeah. I like the pettiness. I like the pettiness, bro.
Yeah. Or you could go fast, but it's not going to help you in this. Something. They got to do a little something.
Yeah, word. Like, just hold up the ring. Hold up the ring and just fucking toss it, or do a hula hoop with it. Use it as
he opens like a chest and all the things are in there, and he pulls this out and he looks at it and tosses it like it's nothing.
Or you know what I'm saying? Say something. Oh, a hedgehog can run fast, but I can fly in the Tanuki suit. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
we're not fighting vegetable-shaped scientists here. Come on.
No, I don't fight little animals. I don't fight cutesy little animals.
I mean, there's a lot of different ways they can do it, but I want to see it happen. I want them to take some kind of shot to get that receipt back, bro.
Oh yeah, for damn sure. But, yeah.
But
what game would you like to see next after they do Mario?
Donkey Kong
from Nintendo.
From Nintendo for
Star
elimination.
Fox.
Star Fox.
Ooh. That would be nice, but I think that's like 3 movies out, 3 to 2 movies out.
I'm just saying fantasy, just.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Donkey Kong is next. Like, if we're going off of the formula of like the multiple cutscenes or whatever, I'm sure Donkey Kong gets a post-credit scene. But I would like to see Star Fox.
Okay.
I would like to see Star Fox personally.
Really quickly, I would ask you, how do you think they would go about, just real quick, how do you think they would go about doing the Star Fox? Are we going to start off with Star Fox's dad?
Nope.
Are we going to mention the fact that they get their legs cut off? Or are we just going to go straight into the action of he's been doing this for a couple of years? What do you think?
All we got to do is Fox McCloud as Han Solo.
Yep.
Andros as
younger Han Solo. Han Solo.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all we got to do is Fox McCloud. Fuck it, Top Gun. Fox McCloud as Maverick. You know what I'm saying, with his team. Falco.
I was just thinking that too.
Falco is Iceman, and Andros is whatever bad guy that we've gotten over the last 10 years out of space.
Too easy.
And that's it right there.
You know what? I would pay money to see it in 3D. F-Zero.
Fast and Furious.
F-Zero? Fast and Furious in space.
Yep.
With some Japanese karate
Mute City. Just hearing that music for Mute City. Oof.
Yeah. They might as well just start building the ride at Universal right now, man.
Bro.
Well, you know what? Hold on. So
I don't even have my wallet. I can't even do it. Shut up and take my money.
So let me ask you this:
I'm staying in there for 2 hours to get on that ride, F-Zero ride.
Would Metroid be possible?
Yes. but I don't think you could do it without getting at least. I would want to go R, but I think it would have to be
R.
14.
Man, Metroid ain't, dude. I don't know about R, man. Metroid ain't that graphic, bro. Like,
it could.
You know what I'm saying?
Metroid,
I mean, it
opens up
could.
with the people being dead. In Super Metroid,
I don't think it needs to be. We don't need to make it aliens. I mean, I know it's based on aliens.
No aliens. Hint at it, but don't say it. You know,
I wouldn't
catch
trust
the same
Illumination
vibes,
with it.
but don't actually do it. Is what I'm saying.
Then that takes it off of the table. It's off of the table. If Illumination couldn't carry it like that, that takes it off of the table.
You don't think they would go? They would just go straight to Universal?
I think that with Nintendo, if Donkey Kong is going to be next, Illumination is the in-house animation studio for Universal. So, but then again, I mean, Kubo and the Two Strings was a little bit above kind of what we expect. But
true.
I mean, I would like to see Star Fox. Personally, Metroid would be great, but I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Mm-hmm. I just don't think they see the value, like, Donkey Kong toys merch, Star Fox toys merch, cute, simplistic designs, stories. Metroid, honestly, man, they honestly should give that joint to Netflix or give it to Pixar. If they want to do it animated, give it to Pixar. Try to make them do Buzz Lightyear Part 2 right.
And if I'm being honest, my bad, not to cut you off, D. Smith. No. If I'm being honest, like, okay, out of all those games that you just mentioned, I think that Metroid, along with probably Legend of Zelda, if we think about the history of gaming, Metroid was always a hardcore gamer's game. I didn't know about Metroid and Samus until I played Super Smash Brothers. And then kind of as I matured and grew up, it was like, oh, damn, like, this is like Metroid is one of the greatest games ever. Super Metroid is up there too. So there really wouldn't be an audience for that the same way that there's an audience for Super Mario. Like Donkey Kong is going to make money because culturally enough people are interested in Donkey Kong. The same reason Super Mario is. Star Fox probably wouldn't even be that successful in box office if we're being all the way honest.
Yeah, but I still think you could reach in there, and I think that would be something you can roll the dice and at least get half your money back on that. Unlike Super Metroid. Super Metroid, you roll and you get maybe a third if you're lucky.
Yeah, it's for hardcore. I agree. That's a hardcore Nintendo title. You know what I mean?
So what are we doing with Pokemon and all of this here? Because Detective Pikachu was made by Warner Brothers, right?
Yeah. I mean, they delivered a solid product, which is bad timing. You're going to release that joint between Avengers and what else? Was it Deadpool 2 or not Deadpool 2?
They still ate. They still ate off of Detective Pikachu, though. They still ate.
That made money?
I thought they broke even.
I must say, I think they broke even.
They still got their nut. They still got a nut off of Detective Pikachu, bro.
I mean, the merch sells. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Pokemon is the biggest, most successful IP brand of all time. It makes the most money. You know what I'm saying? Like, since 1990 something, it's made more than Superman. Like, the money they've made off Pokemon is ridiculous. So they gotta touch it again. They gotta have to do something with it.
And oddly enough, the world was interesting. The story was just trash, and I think there's a lot of room left to do more with that.
It's gonna be fully animated. They won't do live action again.
They're gonna be fully animated. What is the licensing situation looking like there? And this is number 2, I think. By the way, we on the 3 drink. What's the minimum tonight? We on the 2 or 3?
2 drink minimum tonight. We're easing back into it. Shit.
Oh man! All right.
Shit, I should go get me something. Hold on. In fact, I'll be back.
Like they said during PT, bro. Small sips. Small sips, right?
Small sips, right? Yeah. I don't know what the licensing is going on with Warner Brothers. I don't know what kind of contract they signed.
Because if that's the case, my bad, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You're good.
I was just gonna say, if that's the case, there's a lot of different moving parts here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get it, Nintendo, Pokemon kind of go hand in hand, but Pokemon stands on its own as a brand, separate of Nintendo.
True.
So,
I mean, the biggest game they released wasn't even on the Nintendo console. It was on the phone.
No. What was it? Pokemon Go?
Pokemon Go was on the phone. Yeah. The big, it's still not synonymous enough with Nintendo. Laura, you're right. It could exist on its own. If I was Illumination, if I was Universal, I'd be like, I'd look into the fine print and say, when does this shit expire? Because we doing that shit like ASAP. Like, honestly, if they were able to do it before Donkey Kong, they would do it. They would do it.
Absolutely.
And they would put that Pokemon Stadium and that Pokemon Center right next to Mario's place in the theater and the theme park.
I agree.
Charge extra.
No, I agree with that. I mean, Donkey Kong is cool for the culture, but let's get this fucking money, man.
The yellow rat is the only other rat that beats the one with the red pants and white gloves.
Absolutely.
That's that mouse battle. That's the only one that could take on that guy. You know?
Yeah, what I mean? and that's bringing all of Japan over right there. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that 100%, man. I agree with that 100%, man. I mean,
that's an easy home run.
Any last thoughts on Super Mario Brothers?
Pleasantly surprised. I'm ready for the next trailer. They got my money. They got my money for a ticket for the theaters, and I can't wait for this shit to hit Florida. I'll be going, man.
Peel was surprisingly good, and I almost didn't recognize his voice as Toad. So
he's Toad?
Yes, he's Toad.
Who's Donkey Kong?
Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen's Donkey Kong.
Which I think that's actually a good pick. That's a good pick because he does sound like.
I thought Seth Rogen was going to be Toad, but yeah. All in all, this is going to be a home run, man. It doesn't got to be a grand slam. It might not be a grand slam, but this is a home run. They're going to get something on the board here, bro, without a doubt. You're going to get people from every age group in that theater when it comes out, man. So champagne is on ice, man.
For sure. Hey, big ups to Nintendo. Mr. Miyamoto himself, man. He deserves his flowers, man. Dude created a legend, gaming legend, gaming icon. Who knows? I mean, that's just the testament to gaming. I think people don't really respect the medium and the art form to see where it came from to where it is now. It just
they will over time. They will.
Yeah.
Give it another generation, and because the way that it's grown now, it's practically almost reached there. It's just those few little holdouts.
Right. Good stuff, man. Right. Good stuff.
Like, share, subscribe. Behind the Scene Podcast. We on to the next one.
Bet. What you got?
All right, man. Look, we got to talk about the boys, man.
You finished it.
We got to talk about the boys.
Hey,
give me 1 second.
That was like hard medicine.
For the culture.
Was like hard medicine.
Listen. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my lamp. Just so, because sun's going down and shit. Yeah, I'll be right back, bro. Give me 1 second, man. We can make this a commercial break, whatever. We'll fix it in post.
We'll fix it in post. All good, man. But yeah, the boys.
That was some deep hard medicine, bro.
Man,
watching the boys. There was some times I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
ooh,
man.
Ooh. And but I was like, they went for the jugular.
They did. That's what I always appreciate about them.
I was if it was a wrestling event, I would have been jumping up. Like, oh shit, what?
You would have been on your feet the whole match, just cheering.
Oh yes.
And I don't blame you because they always deliver, man. They go further where everyone else will not go. You know what I'm saying? They say the things that people are like, that's a little risque. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, they pretty much cornered the comedy parody of superheroes in a sense.
Yeah,
like,
I feel like no one else needs to do it now.
No one else, like
maybe Deadpool. That's it.
Deadpool's the only one, and even his style is still different enough. It's more goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, anyone else after this, you might look at it and be like, someone else has done. Yeah, someone else has done it better, and I've seen this already. What I'm more interested in is the fact that they managed to take a mediocre, and it shows the testament of the writers. They took a mediocre story, a crappy story, and managed to make it this good.
Right.
More than anything.
Right. Because I'll be honest, I mean, I've tried to read some of it. It's not like the comic. It's not very like
I got
engaging. Yeah, like I'm not like, oh, I gotta read it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's serviceable, but like you said, they took the concept and they basically elevated it, translated well for television. I think they really broke ground with how they transfer that comic to television. It's incredible. It's bro. I don't see how anyone can even contest with that. Like you said, the watch who?
Yeah.
Wrap it up, man.
Go ahead. So D. Smith, you said it was a dose of medicine, right?
Hard medicine.
When you say that, expand on that, please.
Oof. You sure?
Go ahead.
I mean, what people would say is being politically correct, or where's my camera? Politically correct or wokeness. This did that and shined a light or put a mirror up to the audience's faces for them to see something that was much deeper and much darker. That probably no.
I'm saying they gave him the Matumbo. They gave him the Matumbo, bro. They gave him the Matumbo.
The fact that I didn't hear almost no backlash from this is shockingly surprising to me. But it put a mirror up and said, "This is what you look like, and if you continue, things are gonna end up close to this."
Hey, my dude.
King himself.
What up?
Dudes. What's cracking?
What up?
Right on time. Right on time, brother. Because this is right on time, man. Keep cooking. Right on time. I'm glad you pulled up, Charles. Right on time, man. Go ahead, D. Smith. I'm very happy because this is gonna be one of them joints, man.
That's I mean, without going further into detail, I mean, depending on how you want to go about it. I mean, the whole thing with A-Train and his brother and Blue Hawk, and I love that was like a fatality move. That was like a classic fatality move from Injustice. Just ran and then when he grabbed his foot and just grinded his ass.
Yeah. All right, let's take this a little slow. Let's take it a little slow. So, because I was late, I didn't get to watch it over the summer, and I'm glad that I got to binge it instead of waiting from week to week. I'm gonna be honest, and this is what I texted Donovan after I watched the first episode, bro. It's over. It's fucking over. It is over, bro. It's over. No more superheroes, dog.
Oh man,
it's over.
It's done.
Listen to me, bro. It's over. It is done. Whoever got everybody that came before this is secure in their spot. Yep. Anybody that's trying to do anything after this is fighting an uphill battle.
Needs to stop.
Straight up.
It's over. It's fucking over with. Let's take a walk here for a second, right?
All right.
In terms of the adult-orientated, and I borrowed that word from you, Donovan, the adult-orientated content. It started with Deadpool in 2016, as far as being financially viable in a way to where everybody's going out of their way and spending their time and money to see it. That's where that's kind of where the seal got broken there. I love Watchmen in 2009, but that didn't get it over the hump to where people could look at this and be like, oh, okay, adults actually can get into this in a way that matters.
Mm-hmm.
To me, The Boys is the show that I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch it. I'm openly saying this right now. I don't want to watch it, bro. I don't. Because I know that I'm going to see something on there that I don't want to look at, right?
Right.
Whether it be the content or
Mhm.
just something visually.
Visually.
But
Yeah.
I have to watch it because I'm gonna come away from it with something that I'm not gonna get from somewhere else.
Facts.
That's why I said hard medicine.
Facts.
And they've cornered the market on that because initially I thought The Boys was a parody of superheroes.
It was originally, yes.
The comic book was, correct?
Yes.
As a grand deconstruction,
Mm.
it's over. It's
Mm.
over, Charles. It's over. It's over. Right?
Can't
Put
be
the-
done again.
Put the pen
it's
down.
done. It's
Put the pen
fucking
down.
done.
Just
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
It's done.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, go
And
ahead.
it's brilliant, right? It's brilliant. Yeah. Can't be done again.
Season 3 went more darker, went more twisted. It was,
Mhm.
I mean, they were just getting their footing, right? Season 1. And then season 2, like, it still kind of had like a buddy feeling, camaraderie kind of feel.
Yeah.
Season 3 was like, yo,
But
this
I
is
feel like it was the hook. I feel like they got
Yes.
people in,
Mhm.
and then they start, we're about to feed you some
About
shit.
Right.
to say, if you ain't tied down to this boat, you better be. Shit, 'cause it's about to get bumpy as a mother.
Yo,
okay, on balance though, let me
We're
ask
about
you
to
this.
feed you some shit.
On
Man.
balance, was season 3 better than season 2? Because
Yes,
season 2 was really good.
I say yes, but
Yeah.
there were a few moments where I would say no, but as an overall picture, yes.
I think season 3 is stronger, I think, story-wise, because, look, you binged it. I couldn't wait. Every week was torture. I needed to see what happened next. Season 2 didn't have the cliffhangers and the way they built it up. It was great, but it
Yeah,
still
that's
wasn't
fair.
like, I mean, it still was that feeling, but I feel like season 2 made you feel better. It was a more happy, girls
Mhm.
get it done. You know what I'm saying? It kind of gave you like
Yeah.
a happy ending. Season
Right.
3 was like grim reality, like realistic, like, yo, like reality sucks. And this show is kind of representing that. I will say season 3 overall is a better show.
I agree.
Season 2 makes you feel better.
I agree.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So can I just say this here? Like, and I agree with y'all. And I was tempted to coming into this, I was tempted to say that I liked season 2 a little bit better, but season 2 had more. Season 2 made you feel better. You knew at the end of season 2 that the good guys were going to win.
Mhm.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But like, I lost sleep over episode 7.
Black Noir,
I lost
man.
sleep over that, bro. I lost sleep, and that might sound dramatic, but I don't care. Like, episode 7, I went to bed that night like, man, let me. Like, I woke up the next morning. Like, oh man, I drove to work thinking about Black Noir
Mm.
Ooh.
on my way to
Okay.
work, bro.
Here's how they think about you. Here's how they think about you.
That was heavy.
Mm. The cartoon, the imagination,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the oh man, like the way they did that. And normally when you have, oh, black character died, what the fuck? The way they did it with this, it was just a perfect, just look allegory / what's the other word I'm looking for? Like it was just spot on the growth of how he got from point A to point B with how the character turned out and
So it
with
fucked you
Soldier
up
Boy
too.
and everything.
It fucked y'all up too.
Oh yeah.
Consensus.
Yeah, but
The consensus. I'm not the only one that was fucked up by that. Okay, cool.
But do y'all think that maybe there's a chance that he'll be back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. I mean, I cheated. I'm not gonna lie. I cheated. He'll be back.
You Googled it? Like some comments?
I Googled it, bro. I cheated. He'll be back. He'll be back. But
Yeah.
that fucked me up a lot. So, and you wouldn't expect to get that from this type of TV show. The Boys ticked every box, right? It made you laugh. You got into the action. It made you feel something when it needed to make you feel something.
Mm-hmm.
We got to start talking about execution of storylines when it comes to some of these properties here.
For sure.
What else is doing it like that? In the superhero medium.
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
You're a hard guy to please, Charles.
Oh
You
no,
have
yeah,
high
Boys is
expectations.
the Boys is top tier, for sure. The Boys is top tier. Invincible. We only have one season, so we don't know what they built on. I like Lois and Clark as a guilty pleasure, but it's not as good as The Boys. It's not even close. It's top. It's the top of. It really is the best superhero show on TV.
I would say the only thing that hit just ballpark or quality, like probably was WandaVision, in the sense of made you feel something.
Loki,
but not really related, but I guess in the sense of like the emotional pull and tag. I guess there's nothing else, another show that I can remember that's had that same hook of what The Boys have done.
Listen, I have not lost sleep over a TV show. I haven't physically, legit. I haven't lost sleep over a TV show since The Red Wedding. And that was almost 10 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, I know, Charles. I know. I'm not going to take my hat off. I'm not going to take my hat off. But I know. Iron Man 3 came out. I told the story on the podcast, but like I went to see Iron Man 3 the same night that The Red Wedding aired on HBO. And my mom texted me this episode of Game of Thrones, ... Yeah, we getting old, brother. We getting old.
Oh, man.
That's
wild. Man. You know you're old when like the big lapse of time doesn't seem like that long. That's when you're like,
because then you go, wait a second, that was just a few. Like, you go, wait a second, that was just a few.
Look, I'll do you one better. You know that you're getting old when you watch a movie or a TV show and the central characters are the same age that you are right now. You know what I mean? Candyman. When that movie came out, that brother was younger than I am right now. Like they said, he was born in '92, bro. Like what?
Crazy.
Like you mean to tell me this guy with a master's degree in art was born in 1992?
Yep.
Oh man,
we're getting there, bro.
So the thing I want to ask y'all here, and you mentioned this, I think earlier in the year, Charles, over the summer, is this theme of superheroes make the world a worse place. Is there anything that they can do to expand on that? Because I think they've captured that perfectly with season 3 in particular. Do we continue to do that, or is there room for us to have hope that the good guys are going to win in terms of how this is going to wrap up? Possibly in season 4. This was season 3. So possibly in season 4 or season 5. Like, is there hope for this world that they've set us up in? Or are we fucking doomed on screen with the boys, man?
I mean, that would be the fall of Vault, right? The fall of Vault, and then pretty much everybody dies. That's
Well, I think the big question is, does Homelander got to go? Is that how you end the series? Does Homelander got to go to end the series?
Yes.
What arc can he experience at this point that would redeem him?
Thank you.
The man dropped a plane full of people.
Man, in season 1.
Let's not.
Yeah.
Season 1.
Let's not even get to the other shit. He's definitely got to go.
What if he saved the world? What if he saved the world?
From what?
No.
Maybe he goes saving the world.
A nuke? I don't know. Some kind of.
Is he gonna save the world from Billy Butcher?
He'll do it for his son, though.
Is his son gonna kill him?
Possibly.
I wonder what they're gonna do with that, because that's so sticky. That's so
sticky. There's some ways you can go with Homelander, how to dress him.
I think they're gonna find a way to pull it off like they do in the comics.
I'll just say that. But by this point, I mean, I've never read the comics, but by this point, they're veering in a different direction from the comics.
I know. That's why I said kind of like the comics, air quotes. They'll jerry rig it so it's similar, but not quite the same. Is what I'm getting at.
This is my next question for y'all, because this is the biggest issue that video game adaptations have currently, that The Boys has kind of done in the right way. The Walking Dead got this right as well.
True.
There's a difference between being inspired by a comic book property and being based on a comic book property.
Sure.
The Boys is not a one-for-one adaptation to what was on page, because what was on page wouldn't work.
Of course.
It wouldn't work. So I like that I've never read The Boys and that the comic books haven't spoiled anything that's in a TV show.
Right.
Each season is a blank slate that these writers are going off of. They're taking certain points from anything they can take. Stormfront was a guy. Black Noir wasn't even fucking black.
Patches.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So what they think might work. And
right. So we don't even know where this is going to go here. But yes, I think Homelander has to go. Right.
By Butcher or by anyone? By Butcher, it has to be by Butcher, right?
I don't know.
To get the ending?
I think anybody will kill him. But I think Butcher will have at least
the last word.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
But shit, Butcher has to go.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's redeemed himself. I think he's redeemed himself.
My man. No, Butcher has to go.
Butcher has to go.
Yes.
I mean, does he even want to continue? At a certain point,
he has to.
You know, he's got a death wish.
Yeah,
he's got
in the highest form.
In the highest form, he's got a death wish, bro.
And this is the thing. They've given him plot armor with his diagnosis. They've already given him built-in plot armor with that diagnosis that they've given him. So Butcher is already gonna go, but Homelander has to go. But how do we get us, Charles? I think you're right. Homeland, everybody dies, bro. The only guy that doesn't end up dying is Marvin, man. Marvin, okay. To me, the season 3 MVPs were Marvin, Starlight, and Soldier Boy. Those are the season 3 MVPs.
Jensen Ankles, he killed that shit, man.
Fuck Soldier Boy.
Yo, I thought they were gonna go too on the nose Captain America ripoff, but I like what they did with him. What they did with him. He was more grounded than Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hold up, okay, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? I thought it was gonna be like the red, white, and blue that says no.
Yeah. He
was more grounded. I was like, yo, okay. So
he really was a man at a time.
Man at a time, like straight. The man at a time really did fit, like straight up.
Even down to the way that he spoke, the way that he talked.
Yo,
right.
I was impressed.
That shit he said about Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby didn't wear that shit. I was like,
that was impressive. Because I thought,
boy had to tell him.
That was really impressive.
Yeah.
With him.
Okay, but how did y'all feel? Okay. Was it okay with y'all that he never really got a comeuppance?
You talking about Soldier Boy, right?
Soldier Boy never really got what was coming to him.
I mean, his pride's gonna be bruised for losing.
Nah, I don't even think he's sweating that. Really.
You don't think he sees it as that?
I don't even think he sees that. Because they weren't really able to kill him. So
true.
To me, in my mind, I feel like he'll be used like a nuclear bomb for maybe later seasons. That was my come away at the end. It's like, well, they weren't able to kill him, so somebody's gonna try to use him again in a bigger thread maybe later on. But no, he didn't. He should have got his comeuppance, but they probably couldn't figure out a way to kill him because he wouldn't die.
Well, the only thing, my bad, go ahead.
No, that was it. That was it. Go.
The only thing that I'm gonna say about that though is I don't see this going past season 5.
Yeah. I'm saying that they'll maybe use him, threaten or use him as something bigger, possibly. Not saying that it's gonna happen.
But if this show ends, hypothetically speaking, if this show ends and we don't see him come back and actually get comeuppance for some of the things that he did,
that's real life. That's reality.
There you go. That's you go.
It. Not everyone gets justice.
Because I don't think we see they definitely set him up to where we might see him again. But if we're going to use the modern day pattern of how they use some of these cameo type characters, I don't see them bringing him back to the show and it being the same effect that they brought him, that they introduced him in it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you keep him on ice literally for season 4 and just bring him back for season 5 just so that he can get killed, that's going to water it down a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm. True. He was the pop for this season for sure.
Right.
He was I can't be the only one that also was like, come on, Mother's Milk, Marvin, get the little injection, man, for one time. It can't hurt.
Listen,
it can't. One time, just one time.
Listen,
just take that
Marvin.
Shit. Just
my man Marvin put that clip in that direct. This ain't for Soldier Boy.
Oh
man. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But are y'all okay with that though? Are you guys? Because Donovan, you made a good point. That's life right there. Mm-hmm. The bad guys don't always get what's coming to them. So, does the death of Homelander make up for the fucked up things that Soldier Boy did?
Nah.
No, but I would be like I felt more Billy's camp and would have said, yeah, kill his ass and been fine with it.
As far as what?
As far as the way that the Butcher was thinking about it, was going about it.
What you think, Donovan?
Man, to be honest with you, Soldier was shit. Is there any redemption for A-Train? That's a whole nother question. Is there any redemption for A-Train?
No.
So the shit he went through, the shit he did, and the things he said.
No.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
He's done. They Kanye West him.
I'm not black. I'm OJ.
Hey,
I'm A-Train.
Hold on.
Black. I'm A-Train.
In my Jay-Z voice. Okay.
Oh man.
For the culture, man. For the culture.
For the culture. With the Kente cloth suit. Them toys gonna fly off the shelf during Kwanzaa.
Black Lives Matter commercial.
I'm more like Michael Jordan.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Look, they might turn him into the Coon next season, man. I don't know. He might get the Coon outfit and shit.
Bro, if they did that.
But I think Soldier Boy. I think for him, he's a one-off. I don't think he's, especially with Jeffrey Dean Morgan coming next season. They're gonna use. I think that chapter's closed.
Okay. So one last word on Soldier Boy, and I want to get all your thoughts on this here, right? Because it's interesting. Because obviously, I think the parallel in 2022 with Soldier Boy is Peacemaker. And we're going to talk about that at the end of the year.
Oh, shoot.
For our 2022 wrap-up, Peacemaker is going to be in there as well. Peacemaker spawned from the Comedian. The Comedian was obviously the deconstructed version of Captain America.
Right.
And now we got Soldier Boy, right? Was Soldier Boy kind of like the amalgamation of all of those characters? Because inherently, we still got an unreliable kind of take on that character. We know he was an asshole. We know that he was a guy that wanted to prove himself. We know he was Was Soldier Boy a bad guy, or was he a guy who was a victim of circumstances?
I think he was a bad guy.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think the way he was used was like I mean, they went heavy on the toxic masculinity. They went heavy on that.
Okay.
For that message.
What?
So I guess he definitely embodied that.
Mm-hmm. Absolute power corrupts, right? I mean, he got the power, and what do you do with it?
I feel like he was supposed to be almost the same flavor, a divergent flavor of what Homelander is, cut from the same cloth, but just a little bit upped, a little higher.
He was brought like a normal person. He had the human side, the father, living the American dream, so to speak. He wasn't a test tube baby, right? Per se.
Okay.
So he was still grounded in Americana, while Homelander lives in a fantasy.
Keep cooking.
Well, that's the difference between the two. So when he looks at Homelander, he's like, "You're a fucking disappointment." Like,
because he sees the model of himself, and he does not deem him worthy.
No. I think he knows the flaws in the image of what people thought he was. Homelander doesn't know that there are flaws. That's why his feelings get hurt. He wants to be loved because he thinks he's perfect. I don't think Soldier Boy thought he deserved to be loved because he was human. That's what I think. That's the difference between those two characters. Soldier Boy was really a compelling character, right? Imagine Homelander trying to get high, smoking a joint. That doesn't make sense. Getting high, eating fast food. Have you ever seen Homelander eat food or drink water?
Maybe for an advertisement, but nothing else besides that.
Right. So yes, we're all in agreement that Soldier Boy was a bad guy, but there was a compelling nature to him that still kind of made him endearing.
Absolutely.
So, Black Noir. Can we talk about this for just like 10 minutes? Can we talk about this for like 10 minutes?
Oh, man.
I want to know why. All I want to know is why.
Why do I imagine you like what was that show? To Catch a Predator? But instead you're sitting down with all the writers. Be like, what I'm saying. There's some questions I want to ask you.
Absolutely.
Why the fuck did Black Noir have to go?
All I want to know is why. There's two things I want to know. Number one, how do you make a character that compelling without letting them speak in their current timeline? And why did it go the way that it went? How and why?
Take it from here, Charles. That's good.
Noir was, I think everyone kind of gravitated to him among the seven. Viewers did. He was probably, I would say, he was the heart compared to everyone else. Might just because he didn't speak.
He was the quirky, quiet.
Yeah, he was quirky.
I thought he was gonna be the silent again. Going back to the comments, I thought he was going to be the silent, deadly one, and I thought he was.
He was.
No. I mean, in the sense that he was going to be a MacGuffin that came out at the last minute and did some crazy shit.
Kind of like
that's what I was expecting. It didn't happen, but that was what my vibe was. I kept saying he's gonna pull some shit at the last minute that no one's gonna see coming.
Yeah, over the course of it, people just started liking his quirkiness and everything like that.
Yeah.
And I think his death was like
tragic
that it was a crossover into what we're heading to. Like, like,
yeah,
this is the signal. Y'all might want
because he made you aware of the seat that you're sitting in right now. You know what I'm saying? He made you aware of like. And it's like, did he? I mean, sure. I'm not gonna act like Black Noir was perfect. He probably done shady shit, killed people. Man. He's done some vile shit too. But just the way he went out, and the way he tried to run from it, and the way he confronted it, and what happened to him.
Yeah,
it was a damn shame, man.
It was a turning point for Homelander's arc too, because that's when that thing happened. Then him killing Homeboy outside the building. Those two indicators, like, okay.
So
New World Order.
The restraints were off. New World Order. New World Order.
So how do we feel? Because there's so much to unpack there, right? So, and I apologize, but I got, in wrestling terms, Black Noir was like the heel that the fans started cheering for. That's what he was. That. He was the heel that people liked just because they liked the character. Are you guys comfortable with the story arc of that character serving ultimately as a plot device for another character? Because okay,
it has to be done. I mean, Red Wedding. You literally pump.
Rest in peace.
And this is when, and you know what? And straight up, this is probably George's fault.
You're right. Rest in peace.
He was the one that would straight up
rest in peace.
Build up a world to be sacrificed for the sake of the story.
That's a good point. Rest in peace, Rob Stark, the original King of the North.
Seriously,
the King of the North.
Like, what?
The King of the North.
Skywalker you just killed. Like, what?
Yeah, what? The King of the North. Rest in peace, Rob Stark.
So man, for the sake of the plot,
man.
It worked because it hit hard. If it didn't, we wouldn't care, right? If we didn't, we wouldn't talk about it.
Exactly.
So it worked. It was well written, well executed.
But let's talk about the flashback for a second, right? Donovan, you remember that text I sent you?
The night of? I don't
remember that text I sent you when he took the mask off and was looking at, you know what I'm saying, my man with the look on his face, like the look of disappointment when he told him, you know, we need you to keep the mask on because they're not ready for a black superhero. Yeah. That look of disappointment followed by what you knew ended up happening to him gave a level of context to that conversation they had that elevated that. Because in the moment, I was thinking, damn, okay, like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, Black Noir, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really could have been that guy when they showed that flashback, right? And then they showed an animated scene of what really happened. And it's like, yo, this is what I was thinking what was going to happen when they showed that scene. Because how often does okay, when somebody's getting jumped in real life, you've seen somebody get jumped. We've all witnessed violence in real life. All right. I'm sorry, but this is real life. When somebody gets jumped, the person that gets jumped is getting their ass whooped from A to Z. There's never a moment where the person that's getting jumped is getting the upper hand on the jumpies and just loses by circumstance. So I'm thinking, all right, they're running up on him. All right, you know what I mean? He hit Black Noir with a left hook and a right hand. All right, somebody's just going to come in and get this motherfucker, right? Oh, shit, no, he got him up by his neck. Oh, damn, like he got his head on the engine of the Jeep. Oh, shit. Nah, man, somebody finna do a run-in before this. Oh, shit, he done hit him with the shield once? No, twice? 3? Like we got like the eye is down here.
Right. You see his brain sticking out.
What did
Duke, they had to animate that.
What did Duke say in Rocky 4? What he saying? Throw the damn
towel.
Oh man.
How do you jump somebody and lose? How do you lose when you jump somebody, bro?
Soldier Boy, man, like
savage,
absolute savage.
Like know your place, literally.
Right. So So did they need to show that? Did that have to happen?
Come on, you know the answer as well as anybody on this.
Just for your description alone, they had to show it.
They had to show that.
Why? Why did that have to happen?
And even it was even better because they animated it. They made it worse.
Right.
They made it worse with animation.
All details.
The animation made it worse.
The animation made it worse because it gave it a sense of like innocence too with it, you know?
Yeah, because it was the cutesy animals.
It was the cutesy animals. So it hit a little bit harder, you know what I'm saying? And it was a good choice on their part.
After the scene where they was in the training ring, though, like we can't like, come on, bro. This is Booker T versus Triple H all over again, bro.
No.
All over again, dog.
Yeah.
This is Frieza versus Piccolo all over again.
All over again.
Like, this is Vision versus Thanos all over again.
Oh.
That's rough.
So Charles, you saying it was necessary? That was necessary?
I mean, to get people talking, to really feel the tragedy of his death. Couldn't happen off screen.
It's gravitas. It's gravitas, man. It's gravitas.
One of the producers looking at the script is like, we can't shoot this. We're gonna animate it.
We'll animate
it. And are we okay? Are we okay with no get back?
Who's to say there won't be?
I'm not saying there won't be, but for now, there's no get back.
In regards to the season,
because it wasn't just Black Noir. Because Marvin didn't get no get back for his family dying either. Yeah. So there's a history of it.
That's a good point.
Who saw House of Dragon last week?
I have not seen any of House of Dragon yet.
I haven't seen any of them.
We're gonna save that for later.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any House of Dragon yet.
Save that for later.
I think it was deliberate. I think it was a deliberate just to showcase that, hey, these things happen. And
it's real life.
And it's real life. And justice is not exalted, you know what I'm saying, for everybody. So he was too valuable for them to execute. He was too valuable for them to bring justice to. He was like a nice, dirty little secret that you threw back in the closet whenever you were done with it, you know? So
hard medicine.
Hard medicine. Just like D. Smith said, pause. Hard medicine, man. But yeah, season 3 was just phenomenal. The deconstruction of the genre can't be touched. It's over. I'm just even talking about it running through my head again. It's been a few months since I've seen it, but now even it's just
And you're gonna lose sleep over it again. It's gonna bother you. I want season 4 tonight. I want season 4 to premiere at midnight tonight. So
right.
That and I'm glad we talked about this because I want this to lead into my next question for y'all here, right? As writers and as fans, where do you draw the line between parody and deconstruction? Because I think it's a very fine line.
Oof.
Parody and
parody is to mock, satirize, and make fun of. Deconstruction is to analyze, go through, and maybe understand.
I would
understand the genre itself that you're deconstructing.
I'll say use parody as a tool for deconstruction.
Great answer.
I mean, you can.
Yeah. As like a tool for deconstruction. So you're like still deconstructing with the parody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
because you're showcasing the roots, like the structure of that genre when you deconstruct. You can do a parody, it can be funny. But you don't really. It's not analytical. It's not formative. It's not formal. Okay. And a parody is a tool of that. When you do deconstruction, it is literally showing the structure and how this genre, whatever it works, and showcasing to the audience, and they figure out like, oh, this is how this genre or this film works, or a TV show works.
So let's just go left for a second here, right? All right. We remember Scary Movie. Scary Movie was a parody, or was it a deconstruction of the horror movie genre?
Ooh, parody.
Yeah, I would say it's a parody as well.
Okay, Cabin in the Woods.
That was deconstruction. I feel like it was deconstruction.
Yeah, I would agree.
With parody elements.
With parody as an elements, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I would say Cabin in the Woods did Scary Movie better. Because Scary Movie, I would say, is like maybe...
those are skits stringed together. What you
straight up,
pretty much.
Scary Movie. So Scary Movie was not a great movie.
I don't think it's a great movie. I like that
it was a good watch for its time.
Yeah, they destroyed it after. Remember Epic Movie and all that shit. Oh my god.
No, it was dead after Scary Movie 2.
Yeah.
When they roasted Nike, when they did the Nike scene with the basketball, it was a wrap.
Yeah.
When the Wayans brothers walked away from it, it was a wrap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Scary Movie was a parody, but was not a deconstruction.
Correct.
Are we sure, Charles? You see?
I think it still is, just not as well as Cabin in the Woods.
Okay, so unless this is where we bring it full circle here with the boys here, because initially my comparison was with the boys and Watchmen here, and I texted you this as well, Donovan. The boys was not Watchmen. The boys was the fucking Venture Brothers live action. That's what the boys was, bro.
Yes, sir.
More M17 Venture Brothers.
I mean, the Venture Brothers pushed a lot of limits. And
not as fast and hard though.
Because it's not live action. Well, hold on.
Not as fast and hard though.
All right, so wait. So Rusty Venture at 32 years old, getting a 16-year-old girl pregnant, and then not.
Hey, we didn't cut to a scene where they were doing it in the bedroom though.
No, we didn't. We cut to a scene of him denying that he even did it. And the girl's mother telling the girl that I'm going to raise the baby as your brother and never tell him that you're his mother.
Oh, my Lord.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Again, they did it just not as fast and hard.
Fast and hard. They use the word statutory.
That's why I use the words, brother.
They use the word statutory in that episode on Adult Swim.
They did, didn't they? Damn.
Everybody stops.
See, you watch it more than me because it's been a while.
No, and the reason I say this is because I think the Venture Brothers is like top 3 animated series of all time. I've seen every episode of that show at least twice. And they parodied and deconstructed that 1960s Johnny Quest type of entertainment.
I love that.
They did that, the superhero genre.
Yes. And
the sci-fi genre, all in one pot.
Yes, the exact same way that I think the boys is doing that now. The boys and the Venture Brothers are a animation and live action translation of one another. I think you got to look at in terms of, if this was literature, I would look at the boys as like a literary rebuttal to what they did with the Venture Brothers. And I don't know if people saw that TV show, but I look at those two from the same scope of, you got to look at it as entertainment, but you also have to understand and pay attention to everything that you're looking at. And in 2022, there isn't a lot of content that's giving you things that you're entertained by, but that you also have to pay attention to. Like, that's a fine balance right there, bro. It's very hard to parody and deconstruct something at the same time.
Some comedy chops. Yeah. Comedy's hard, period.
Yeah. But that's a good question, man. That's a good question.
It is, and I've been thinking about that all week. I've been thinking about that all week. And it's a fine line between that. And I agree with you, right? I agree with you, Charles. Like, more people need to be paying attention to what they're actually doing there. If you're laughing at what's happening, cool. but you also need to pay attention to what you're seeing. Like Pusha T said it best. Remember who you're dealing with. Remember who you are dealing with when it comes to watching The Boys, because nobody's doing it the way they're doing it. It is over for the superheroes, bro. It's over.
I mean, what? Jupiter ascending? Maybe.
So
I don't know.
Are we putting a thumbs down for Black Adam already? Is that what we're doing? Black Adam.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Okay. Well, this is what I'm gonna say here. When I say thumbs down, I'm talking about new IPs that are not coming from anything that's already prior established.
Okay.
DC Comics, Warner Brothers already have a built-in kind of thing to get people into the theaters there.
True.
Right.
But
gotcha.
For this next new hot superhero-based TV show that might be coming out on whatever channel in the next 5 years, you're cooked. Well done. You're cooked. Leave it alone.
Even the established ones have to be on their toes because they gotta make that shit exciting.
Yeah. Deadpool, like, I'm sorry, brother, you're on the clock. Peacemaker, at the beginning of the year, I love Peacemaker. I watched The Boys, and they they really gave John Cena and James Gunn some things to really think about right now, man. They got some shit to think about. And I loved Peacemaker. I enjoyed Peacemaker.
Right. I think season 2 still good to go, or are they canceled?
I think so. Nah, they didn't cancel it. I think we'll get a season 2. But like, we were entertained by Vigilante as a cool sidekick. But like, if he was on The Boys, he would have been out of there in 2 episodes. Man.
2 episodes. Told everything you need to know about the character, deconstructed him, spit him out. Yep.
Done.
Out of there.
If this backdrop over the top rope, bro.
If this is the Royal Rumble, The Boys is the last man standing. Easy.
Seriously.
I'm done. I don't got nothing else to say. I'm glad we got to talk about this. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. We've been waiting on that for a little bit minute. We didn't even talk about The Boys season 3, so that's cool. That's cool. What else have you guys been watching? Anything that's caught your eye?
Man, look, bro. I'm not done with She-Hulk yet. We'll save that for the end of the year.
I gotta start She-Hulk.
I got like 3 episodes left.
We'll save that for the end of the year. Look,
I heard 8 is good. I heard it ended good.
Oh yeah,
everyone's happy with 8.
Listen, we're still alive.
We're still
alive. Good. All right, respectfully. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I just seen the last the episode of Atlanta that premiered this past week. Work ethic. Oh my goodness, bro. They sniped Tyler Perry better.
No.
They sniped Tyler Perry better than the Boondocks.
Tyler Perry on a show called Atlanta.
Atlanta sniped Tyler Perry, bro. What?
That's where his studio is.
Oh my! They sniped the bro. How?
Wow! I gotta hear this.
How did this even, dude? Tyler catching 5 to the chest, bro. What's going on? 3 to the chest, 1 to the head.
Listen,
2 to the chest, 1 to the head.
Listen, Donald Glover put it all on the line in this episode. This is the final season. Bro. This is the last season of Atlanta right now. Like,
okay.
I will give FX and all of the parties involved credit here. Season 3 was at the beginning of this year, and season 4, the final season, is this year. They're making up for the gap in the pandemic.
That's good.
But this last episode, bro, Mr. Chocolate, they made Tyler Perry respectfully. The Boondocks made, okay, in that Boondocks episode, how would you say that they kind of portrayed Tyler Perry and what he's doing currently? Because that was 10 years ago as well. That was a decade ago. And
I mean,
if we want to be politically correct, that's perfectly fine. We can do that.
I to be honest with you, besides what you would think the Boondocks would portray, it's been a minute. I don't really remember all the characteristics, but I'll quote Paul Mooney on this when it comes to Tyler Perry.
Be very careful.
All right. Tyler Perry is the mask. Madea is the real person.
Okay. All right,
I'll leave it at that.
That is what they captured there, right? And for the record, if I'm not mistaken, there might have been that episode aired on television one time.
Yeah, I think because the corporate whatever, the Cartoon Network, Adult Swim's owned by the same people who own BET, so they
no.
He called him up.
Well, at that time, Tyler Perry had shows on TBS, and Turner Broadcasting is the same company that owned Cartoon Network. Right. So yes, there were political things going on behind the scenes that affected that, right? Mm-hmm. Atlanta is on FX. So what I'm going to say that they did in this episode, they took a central character of that show and parodied the Tyler Perry character arc that they put for Black females within the context of making her a character in a Tyler Perry TV show.
Hold on.
It sounds like you just committed Inception right there.
That's a mind fuck. Complete mind fuck. And I'm doing this without spoiling the episode.
Okay.
I'm doing this without spoiling the episode.
Core character.
Yep. Zazie
Beetz was used to parody.
Yep.
A Tyler Perry female character in his film.
From another show or movie or something?
Any movie that he's ever put a Black female character.
He uses the same archetypes. I get it. Okay.
Yep.
So she was female character.
But she was like that normally, and then she was casted as the character in the show. So it's like two layers. She's like it in real life, and then she's like it in the show role.
Donald Glover knew exactly what he was doing for this episode.
I gotta see this. I just need to watch Atlanta. I really need to watch
if you don't even watch the show, watch the work ethic episode of the show. And this is a master class in breaking the fourth wall without having the character looking into the camera and saying, "Hey, this is exactly what we were trying to do here."
All right,
all the way down to like, and to be honest with you, like this episode like made me physically angry. I was mad watching this episode. I laughed at some things, but I was more kind of mad, like, fuck, like they really doing this? Like, yo, they gotta chill out here right now, bro. Like, you have characters, like side characters in the episode, like, you know what? I support everything Black. 30 NAACP awards, X amount of BET awards. Oh, so you like those white award shows more than you like this here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta go on video and say this here, bro. I have to do this. Atlanta is the closest thing that we've ever gotten to the Boondocks ever since that show ended. And I respect what they did and what they've been doing with that show to at least make you think about things in addition to laughing at them. Whether I agree or because I mean, if you look up Donald Glover, I think he's a polarizing kind of guy.
Absolutely.
I wanted to save this for the end of the year. And I'm gonna say,
I'm kind of teasing.
Because
we got to join in the conversation because we need to watch. We need to watch it to join in too.
The only reason I say this is like when we do our year-end episode for TV, Atlanta is gonna be just for the simple fact that they gave us 2 seasons of this show that we had to wait 5 years in between seasons. I want to wait to include this with the best of what I feel TV had to offer in 2022.
Nice. I agree.
But like with this episode that me and my wife watched today, bro, I was like, yo, they really went for it, bro. Donald Glover directed this episode. And like in this 30 minutes, on the table, bro, they packed a lot in this 30 minutes here. You can appreciate what somebody is doing for the culture and also be critical of what they're doing. What the Boondocks did when they went at Tyler Perry, it was good for its time because a lot of us at that time were thinking that. But what Donald Glover and the crew of this TV show did with this episode, it was almost like they paid homage, but at the same time, like letting the people who have had things to say. They said a lot of things that people have been thinking without throwing stones. They paid appreciation to everything that he's done, but they've also done it in a way to where it's like, oh, that makes sense. This is true. There you go. They deconstructed Tyler Perry in a way that even the Boondocks and Aaron Magruder weren't able to do with the Work Ethic episode, bro. Work Ethic is an all-time great TV deconstruction fit in the 30 minutes.
That's amazing.
I need to watch this.
Listen, brother. They touched on child acting, right? Child acting, exploitation of child actors, black exploitation in this genre, the cornering of the market, and the potential future of black entertainment in 30 minutes. And when it ended, I don't want to oversell it. I don't. I want to be very careful to oversell it. But they did it in a way that was tasteful. You didn't really get the self-righteous kind of, fourth wall breaking. This is what we're trying to say. You didn't get that until the last 5 minutes of the episode. It didn't get heavy-handed until it needed to get heavy-handed. It was entertaining up until it needed to be educational.
Damn.
Wow.
Shit. Is it on FX?
Yeah.
Atlanta? I mean, on Hulu?
Yep.
It should be on Hulu.
The new season? I'm going to start with the new season.
And hold on. And this is coming off of the heels of them in season 4 in this final season. Like, they paid tribute to MF Doom, bro. In like the most subtlest way possible. Like, they've I'm going to save that till the end of the year.
All right. Save it for the end because I need to catch up on it. It's good writing. It's good. I mean, you seem to deliver on it. I've never watched it for years. People keep talking about it's the best show.
But you got to be
TV.
patient. There's a couple Black Mirror episodes in season 3, but like Atlanta, what they did with that show is short of amazing, considering that the principal cast of that show are all legitimate celebrities right now. Like,
right.
Zazie Beetz was in a movie that was nominated for Picture of the Year. Donald Glover is probably the Earth 2 version of Kanye West. The Earth 2 version of Kanye West, bro. Like, respectfully, he's the Earth 2 version of Kanye West.
Bro,
that brother,
that ain't too far off.
That brother, Lakeith Stanfield.
The only thing he's missing is the fashion sense.
Listen, Lakeith Stanfield is probably one of the 5 best actors in the world right now, pound for pound.
He's killing it. Yeah.
Pound for pound, there are not 5 actors better than Lakeith Stanfield. And in season 4, you've seen him a combined total of 10 minutes through 5 episodes right now.
That's crazy. Brian Tyree McIntyre was just in the Eternals last year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
true, right?
There's levels to TV that I don't think too many other shows are touching in 30 minutes with Atlanta right now. But like,
that's crazy.
At the end of the year, I got a lot more to say about that, bro.
We're gonna revisit this. I'm gonna watch because I don't want to kind of start with the season 1. I kind of want to do like the Black Mirror stuff, like the one-offs, and then go backwards.
If there's any episode to start with the Kevin Samuels episode.
Yeah, I definitely want to do the KS episode. Yeah,
but my bad, brothers. Back to regular schedule program. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You're getting Atlanta their roses, man, and deservedly so.
I don't want to oversell it. And shout out to my brother Joey Norwood because he put me on to that, man.
Hey, JP. Yeah,
JP, J Perry. But I do want to ask y'all about this, man. And like, this has been bugging me, man. What is the culture war? What is this? What is this? I'm gonna let y'all cook on this for a quick second, but go ahead, brothers. I'm gonna be right back.
And then he leaves. He just drops the bomb.
Oh my gosh! I'm
Listen,
gonna need
hold on. That's why it says heel Uncle Jack.
Oh man!
When do y'all go?
No, it's Dion.
Because I'll just start foaming that. I'll just start foaming at the mouth if I go.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm the one that started it with the video, whatever. Holy shit! I mean, we know what it is. We know what it is. It's a new age of like entertainment. It's a new age of having different stories, different backgrounds, different protagonists, different perspectives, and things are not moving. You know, things are not traditional anymore. So
wait. Before you go on, Charles, this is the conversation that we was having. If you remember, when it was just me and you, and I lost that recording. This is the conversation we was having. This is that conversation. Go ahead, Tom.
Maybe we can get those get the same beats for this one and since we live. But yeah, it's a culture war. It's basically things aren't traditional for 80 plus years. Entertainment's been catered towards white straight males, and now that we're having a different dynamic, right? We're just having a different dynamic of entertainment where you're not the focus of the story, you're not the focus of the film, you're not the focus of the movie, you're not the focus of a book, graphic novel, comic, whatever, right? You're not the focus of it, and now all of a sudden it's not good. Why do we need this?
And it ain't even that long. You're still the focus. It's just we took 30% less of you and shifted somewhere else, and then you all of a sudden go crazy about it. But anyway,
because She-Hulk is not written like it's the 1980s. That's the problem. It's not the problem. She-Hulk's not the problem. The problem is she's not written like she's in the 1980s, where she's jump roping like butt ass naked and stripping to like Axl and Roses. You know what I'm saying? Of course, she would twerk to Nicki Minaj. It's 2022. I'm not Nicki Minaj. Megan Thee Stallion. Of course, she would like have the angle she has now. It's not John Byrne She-Hulk. This is She-Hulk written like in 2022. So yeah, it's not going to be the same as when you were reading as a kid. She's butt ass naked on the cover.
Can I say one thing here, right?
Go ahead.
Even though I disagree with that scene in particular, for whatever reason, she was twerking in a fucking pantsuit, bro. She wasn't twerking in the Fantastic Four one piece
or her black getup.
That would have been. I would have liked the Fantastic Four, Pete. That would have been fan service. They should have been mad at that.
It's Disney Plus, brother. It's Disney Plus.
I'm gonna say, nah, you ain't getting that, bro.
Listen, this is heel Dion Donovan. Heel Dion Donovan.
Hell yeah, man.
So just to kind of expand on my original question here. This is the reason I asked y'all this question. And I want to be careful with what I'm going to say here, but I also need to voice my own opinion on this because Donovan, and shout out to Black Comic Lords, by the way. Shout out. Herschel. Listen, man, y'all, like that brother is putting his life on the line.
Ooh, man, this dude, look, we'd be saying some shit. And I'd be like, yo,
listen, don't put out where he lives. You're not even gonna put out what state he lives in because that brother's putting his life on the line. Right?
Oh my goodness.
But the question I want to ask y'all here, in particular to this culture war, which is bullshit. Like the culture war holds as much weight to me as the war on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you might have to edit that out. When we fix this in post,
I mean, we live. It's out here, man. It's live.
When you fix this in post, you might have to like bleep that out for a second, bro. But like to me, the only thing that I'm gonna say is that I feel like for us as Black people, is it a mistake for Black people to get caught up in this culture war? As y'all, with y'all as creators, And us as fans, I want to get your take on that before moving forward with some of my other thoughts. How do y'all feel about that?
Super dicey. Super dicey. Because logistically speaking, you kind of have to be aware, right? You have to. You kind of have to check off some boxes to have like an appeal. You know what I mean? Like in comics, right? We always talk about, hey, we should have more black characters, comics, superheroes, whatever. To be honest, there's not enough of us to support that in the comic books. It's not enough. And we just don't care as much as the marksmen. You know what I'm saying? They'll get a book, they'll go out, they'll write the petitions, they just care more. For us, it's just like, like a lot of us just don't care. You know what I'm saying? So number wise, it's hard to just succeed without, I guess, them.
Okay.
In that regard.
All right. So Charles,
yeah,
my bad.
It's dicey. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, brother. I mean to cut you off. I mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, man. I mean that's for the most part. That's the thing.
And Charles, I know you about to jump in, but this is all I'm gonna say here, right? This is the only thing that I'm gonna say here, right? Okay, you mentioned some of the marksmen, right? And it's not a secret that if Eric July proved anything over the summer of 2022, he proved that the target demographic and the people who are spending the majority of the money towards this industry right now are the people that feel as though comic books are going in a direction that doesn't include them, that doesn't emphasize the way that they feel currently in the United States in 2022, right?
True.
For us as Black people living in America, is this our fight? Because I feel like it's not. I feel like, and I mean, again, from the creator's perspective, y'all probably have a different take on this, and I respect that. But I think, okay, when you see people complaining that there are Black characters on House of the Dragon, when you see Black people complaining that, oh, well, you know, why did we need Black characters on House of the Dragon? I would prefer to see an all-Black cast of a fantasy show with just us. I feel like that's kind of missing some of the point here, right? I think you got to break it down into context and understand how they fit into the individual story. If you watched Game of Thrones before watching House of the Dragon, House of the Dragon is going to explain to you why those Black characters on this show aren't on Game of Thrones. They're not Black characters. House Valerian isn't in Game of Thrones because obviously, you know, spoiler alert, something is going to happen to where they don't make it 200 years later to the main show that got HBO the critical acclaim that it got. The reason I say I think some of us as Black folks shouldn't get caught up in this culture war is because I think it distracts us. It's another distraction. I think it's another distraction in terms of what's happening in real life. I don't want to get overly political, but that's just my take on that. Go ahead, Charles.
Oh man. Shit, I feel this is a big one.
It's a big one, bro. He put the heel. He like put the heel name one tonight for a reason.
I've been sitting on the sidelines for 8 weeks, man. I'm not fucking around tonight.
No, man.
Yeah, me and D Smith have been talking about this.
Go ahead. Y'all cook this shit.
You know, I'll go while Charles thinks.
Yeah.
The way you said it is best. You said it as clean as possible, Uncle Jack. With me, I don't even look at this stuff anymore. I focus on what we got. Why should I focus on what's happening on their side of the fence? they can. All they're doing is crying. All they're doing is crying and complaining and bitching. I don't need to be paying attention to a bunch of crybabies. I'm focused on what we doing on our side of the fence. Screw all that extra stuff. That's how I feel. When I hear that stuff, I just ignore it at this point. I don't take that person seriously because they're not a serious person, and they're not a serious person. They're a crybaby or they're wimp. And the biggest thing of all is they're never going to get exactly in your face and say the things that they want to say, unless there's a bunch of them around you. They're never going to get in your face and say what they really want to say online to your exact face. So I don't care. I don't care. I dismiss them and say that's cute. That's cute. And you're not interested in, let's just put it down. Let's put it down to money. You're not interested in my stuff. I'm not interested in yours.
Ooh, man. I mean, the bottom line is, it all comes down to the green, right? Comes down to exactly. What do you support? What do you
I don't
buy?
have my wallet with me, but I said me and Charles talked about that. They don't want to spend money on barbecue sauce. I don't want to spend money on mayonnaise. Okay.
Oh shit!
I don't know how you follow that up, Charles. Good luck.
Oh man, nah.
That's why I didn't want to go. That's why I was like, y'all go.
Talking about.
I had to be the closer, but
no, but I want to address. I want to address my original question. I want to address my original question.
The culture war?
Absolutely.
So, I mean, what Dion said, and then what D Smith was talking about.
I know it's loaded, man.
It is loaded.
It's loaded, bro. Pause.
So wait. So do we? Where do we stand? Right. I'll say this. I don't think we should, and this sounds so after school special, but I don't think we should spend, and do what you can have to do to survive, obviously, but I don't think there should be a huge push to have a seat at their table.
That's all I needed to hear.
That's what I don't think there should be a huge. You have to do what you have to do to survive, obviously.
Absolutely.
We all work wherever we're all working. The CEO's white,
absolutely.
Or the board is white. You got to do what you have to survive. But as you're preparing what you're doing with your passion, I don't think it should be targeted towards a seat at their table.
Absolutely. And Charles, and respectfully, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother, but I respect you for saying that, because for you and what I know about you, you are somebody who is in some of these circles. You're hearing what's being said.
Yeah.
You're working, and Donovan, respectfully, brother, like
hey, you know the group. We in there.
And Donovan,
we just be observing, like, yo, this has nothing to do with comics. What the fuck is this doing in here?
Nothing.
No, the group, bro.
And I mean, we could take it further than that, but we ain't gonna do that right now. We'll save that for some B-roll later on. But I respect what you said there, because y'all are in some of these circles. Y'all are in these circles where there's a difference here with this quote unquote culture war and what is actually taking place are two different things here.
I agree.
And the fundamental error that I think Black people in particular are making in terms of where we fit into this whole thing is that we care a little bit too much about things that don't apply to us directly. And heal Uncle Jack.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Chill it. Go ahead, man. Have them rush a barricade. Go ahead, brother. Have them rush a barricade, man. Come on.
The biggest mistake here, prime example here, right? let's talk about baseball for a second.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Let's talk about baseball. Right. Okay.
All right.
I think that Willie Mays is the greatest baseball player to ever live. I think Willie Mays was better than Babe Ruth. He hit less home runs than Babe Ruth.
Okay.
Babe Ruth might have been a pitcher before he became an all-time great home run hitter. But Babe Ruth didn't compete in Major League Baseball in an integrated Major League Baseball, right?
Nope. No.
But there's still people that are going to argue you down that Babe Ruth was better than Willie Mays. Willie Mays hit 661 home runs and played left field and was an all-time great athlete that just happened to play in the Negro League and in Major League Baseball, right?
True.
However, because I feel that Willie Mays is the greatest baseball player ever, I don't feel like Black folks are being slighted when some of these publications cite Babe Ruth as the greatest baseball player ever. I just feel like they have a lack of knowledge.
Okay.
When it comes to this culture war,
I like that.
And the things that people are complaining about, I'm happy. Game of Thrones is in my top 5 all-time greatest TV shows.
Absolutely.
Whether or not they had Black folks as central characters in that show, I view that as consequential to the way that they wanted to tell that story.
Okay.
If House of the Dragon is a spinoff of one of the top 5 greatest TV shows, and you have all Black or multiracial family or house on that show, I'm not going to be mad that, you know what I'm saying? Corlys Valerian is a great character. House Valerian is going to end up being something that people remember at the end of this year. You know what I'm saying? What was my homegirl's name on Obi-Wan? What was her name?
Shit.
What was her character's name?
I know, I forgot.
Can't help you on that one.
All right.
Yo.
And I apologize. You know what I'm saying?
The age hitting hard.
I'm sorry. Blame the liquor.
Blame the liquor, baby.
I'm sorry.
But I get what you're saying. It's a good point. It's a good point. We are focusing, right? There's a lack of knowledge. Knowledge. And even with the lack of knowledge, it's like, okay, well, now you're just being deliberate.
Moses Ingram, and her name was.
So there's no reason for me to engage because I cannot change your opinion. Babe Ruth is, no matter how much I pitch, Hank Aaron whoops his ass. You're never going to agree. You know what I'm saying? He's always going to be the GOAT. All right, cool.
No. But on paper, I know that Willie Mays was a better baseball player than Babe Ruth. To me, Babe Ruth got off easy because he didn't play in integrated baseball league. Shit, Jackie Robinson was probably in all the. You talking about Jackie Robinson? Jackie Robinson ran track, played football, and played baseball, and then served in World War II, and then broke the color barrier in baseball.
Legend. Made it look easy.
Damn near superhuman.
Yeah. And if we want to take it one further, Jackie Robinson's brother ran track and competed against who? Jesse Owens. But digress. We'll talk about baseball later on. Anyway, I'm just proving my point here. Like, in blurred culture, quote unquote, we're worried about the wrong shit here.
Yeah.
We are focusing on the wrong shit. And that video that you and Black Comic Lords did exposed a lot of people, a lot of motherfuckers out here that don't want to have this conversation, bro.
Right.
They don't want to have this conversation. This culture war has nothing to do with us. Has nothing to do with us. The people who feel like they're being slighted by what they're seeing on TV have nothing in common with us. So why should we give a fuck?
Whoo, man. You cooking, man. You cooking right now, dog. You cooking, bro.
Why should we give a fuck? I mean, look.
It's sticky.
And I'm not trying to like go off on a tangent here, but I've been sitting on the sidelines.
You're on point.
Yeah, no, man.
I've been sitting on the sidelines. This is the fall break edition of the behind. What time is it in Florida, by the way?
Oh, it's 8:50.
All right, cool.
So Uncle Jack. So
yes, sir.
And this is where it gets sticky.
Yes, sir.
So if there's this IP, this is us, and then it's been used. Like, what are we gonna do different here with this IP? And they sprinkle this thing on this IP. You know the thing I'm talking about? They're sprinkling.
Yes, sir.
To revitalize it.
Yes, sir.
You don't think we should care about that?
No.
You don't feel like we're being used?
I definitely feel like we're being used. And the question that I would ask in response to that is, why not just come up with a new IP? Like, why do y'all not have the balls? Why do you not have
too much risk?
Why do you not have the testicular fortitude to come up with a new IP? Why do you not have that? Like, I mean, I respect the game. At the end of the day, I respect the game of trying to rebrand or reskin a legacy franchise. But if you're going to revive that legacy franchise to moderate to mid-level returns, there are plenty of writers out there like yourself, like my good brother Dion Donovan, like so many other people out there that are trying to push the edge and present new things that can be critically and commercially viable. Why do y'all not just have the balls to be willing to try to come up with something new? Who gave a fuck about Scooby-Doo in the last 20 years? Who cared about Scooby-Doo, bro? Like, who cares? I'm sorry. Like, look.
Scooby Talk kind of straight bullet.
Not my Velma, god damn it.
Nah, because I'm going to just keep it real. Like, I'm going to keep this all the way real here, bro.
Let's go.
My memories of Scooby-Doo run back to 3 different things, right?
Okay, go ahead.
When I stayed home from school as a kid, the Hanna-Barbera Hour on Cartoon Network, where you got the Flintstones, Scooby-Doo, a pup named Scooby-Doo, and the Jetsons. Okay. 2002, where you got the Scooby-Doo live action movie written by James Gunn with who was in that movie? Freddie Prinze Jr.
Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Gellar.
You know what I mean? Oh man, what's her name? I don't even remember.
Velma and I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All right, cool. Linda Cardellini.
I think that's her.
I think you're right.
And the only reason I remember her is because she was in Mad Men season 6 and fucking bodied. And that's in my top 3 all-time TV shows. Oh man. We'll talk about Mad Men later. But anyway. Yeah, dog, like who cared about Scooby-Doo? Who cares? Who fucking cares about Scooby-Doo? D. Smith, the last time y'all went live on Sunday Night Heat, you mentioned that Hanna-Barbera did like 4 different spinoffs of Scooby-Doo with what? Go ahead.
Shoot. Back in the day, they did 4. They did so many interpretations of Scooby-Doo. They had Scooby-Doo as a car, Scooby-Doo as a shark, Scooby-Doo as another dog. Like they had like Hanna-Barbera was like re-milking the cow, the same cow.
So 50 years later, now we get a Black Shaggy because marijuana is legal in the United States.
Damn.
Is that why? Scoob. Is that why?
And make sure you pat yourself with the towel too, like the pastor.
God damn, bro.
No, but like legit. Okay, so was Scooby-Doo? Was there a Scooby-Doo cameo in Space Jam: New Legacy?
I think
yes.
The van?
He was in the crowd.
The van was there.
The van was in the crowd.
Van was definitely there.
So Stoner Scooby-Doo, are they gonna do that any better than Harvey Birdman did that 20 years ago?
No.
So why? Oh, okay.
Money.
From where? Whose money? Whose money?
I think it's a failed. We want to have it for modern audiences. We want to modernize it, remix it. What would it look like in 2022? We want to modernize it. And I think they get away. They look at too much, I think, at the superficial, I guess, layer of how we function now instead of going a little bit further down. Mm-hmm. So the easy route, you race bend the character, you made one of them gay. And I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying the easy route for these modern remixes, like we want to modernize it. So okay, we'll race bend one, we'll make one member of the LGBTQ community,
or you'll do both.
We'll do both.
Two boxes,
one character or two characters.
Two birds with one stone.
Two birds, one stone.
Check the same box twice. No, what you do?
Shout out to Drake, by the way. Shout out to Drake, by the way, because that was he was rapping his ass off on Two Birds with One Stone.
Straight
up. Yeah. So I think that's it. I think people just the executives, they think like, hey, we just need to modernize it. They have like a template. It almost seems like how much you want to bet the new Tarzan movie that was announced by Sony, they're gonna modernize it. They're gonna make Tarzan black.
No, they're not.
They're gonna make Tarzan black.
I mean, the last Tarzan movie. The last Tarzan movie, didn't they like go overboard to make Margot Robbie a white woman that hates white people? That fucks
the love interest will be black. Dion, the love interest will probably be black.
Wait, what?
No, yeah.
This is gonna be listen. Hey, look. In July, we did the preamble to the series finale of the Behind the Scene podcast, but this is gonna be the series finale of the Behind the Scene podcast.
They're gonna delete our channel, bro.
I really didn't want to do this. No, I didn't want to do this. Like, look, I really didn't want to do this. I did not want to do this, but like, I just wanted to address this and address the way I feel about this.
Yeah. We're revitalizing their IP.
Why the fuck are they doing another Tarzan? Why? Like, bro.
Tarzan.
Like, look, y'all were in the
can't get a Johnny Quest.
No, you can't. No,
but we can get a dumbass Tarzan movie.
All right, but like, let's just look at it this way, right? Look, Donovan, Charles, I mean, D. Smith, you a little bit younger than we are. You a little bit younger, bro. You still got, you know what I mean? You a little younger, right? I mean, y'all remember being in the theater watching Tarzan, Disney's Tarzan, right?
Brandon Fraser?
I was around.
Well, that's George of the Jungle, but yeah.
Oh, no. But like, come on, bro. So the gorillas, the gorillas in that Tarzan weren't supposed to be like, you know what I mean? Insert your favorite street corner from Virginia or Miami or Detroit or LA or Harlem or Philly. Like, that wasn't supposed to be that with Rosie O'Donnell?
For sure.
Like, the gorillas wasn't supposed to be the brothers?
I mean, we're looking at the origin of Tarzan.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's a white dude in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
He came there and
they would be better off calling it that, wouldn't they?
He was better than everybody there. Yeah.
No, but like the actual characterization of the gorillas.
Oh, yeah.
But that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there. This is not the deconstruction of African American culture and pop culture. It's not that. I just want to touch on the way that Black folks feel we need to be inserted in this culture war. To me, I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
I think, it's emotionally, it's very polarizing, right? You want to get involved. You want to go in the comment section. You want to do a response video. You want to do these kind of things because you if you're in these circles, you hear it, you see it. It might pop up in your YouTube feed. Someone might make some kind of comment, so you're immediately like responding to it. And I think, like you said, if you just say, "Hey, like it's not for me," right? This doesn't involve me. Pay attention with your wallet. Pay attention with your money. Support what you need to support so we can see more of that. And that's really the bottom line. That's it, because they're going to do it regardless. They're not going to go see the film. They're not going to go support the show. They're not going to buy the toy. They're not going to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, they're going to go on Kickstarter, crowdfunding. They're going to get whatever they need to do to get the source of what they want. They're going to do it. And then we just need to do the same thing on our part. That's it. I agree. Bottom line. There's no convincing them. You cannot convince them. Charles, you've been in that Facebook group. You know there's no convincing. Nor
should you care.
Nor should you care
at this point.
I do like what you said about the knowledge thing. I like what you said about the knowledge thing. That I do think a lot of it is they just don't know. Or I like to think it's not malicious.
Okay.
For sure.
I think that's a half and half situation, Charles.
Yeah. It's not all malicious.
Now hold on, decent. When you say half and half, what do you mean exactly?
Now, to what you were saying with those type of people that don't know, let's say we take all the percentage of those people and we split them in half. There are half of the people who do not realize what they're doing or understand or have a context of that, and then there's the ones that do.
Okay.
And choose to just go with it anyway.
See, it is very difficult for me to give benefit of the doubt. And that's just from my and that's just my personal perspective from it. That's just from my personal perspective.
I can agree with you, but I've seen that's the only reason why.
I say like 20-30%. 30%.
Okay. And the reason I say that, okay, prime example, right? 2021, or no, at the end of 2020, me and Donovan, back in the Gorilla Skype era, discussed the transition from Bruce Wayne to was it Luke Fox?
Jace Fox
as the new Batman, right? And I'll never forget, he sent me a text message of the response we got to what we said in that video. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got called coons, we got called sellouts, we got called fake brothers, Oreos, all of that.
Hoteps,
all of that.
The whole nine.
And this was you agreeing with the transition, or?
No, this was just us being cautious. Optimistic.
That's it.
About, okay, so why do we get a black Batman from DC Comics instead of a new character? Why do you need to have us? Why do you need to give us a black Batman when Black Lives Matter in 2020 when you didn't give us that before? Why is this necessary now when it wasn't necessary before? I will never forget my brother Dion Donovan sending me a text message with somebody in Facebook sending us the fucking meme of Daffy Duck with the cane and the top hat. I'm never gonna forget that, right? I'm never gonna forget that. And we hit, I don't know, that might be like the third highest viewed video on this channel, right? I'll never forget that. These coons need to mind their business. F these guys. And shout out to Brother Troy, because Brother Troy was the only one in the comment section holding us down, right?
Right.
But why is it that black people who look like us that are experiencing the same things as we are, feel that we need to insert ourselves into this culture war that doesn't exist?
Validation. I'm out.
Validation from who? He really left.
Should I say mine to leave? Because mine gonna be just as banger as his.
No, because
he's correct in that.
No, because at the end of the day, like, man, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna get my shit off later. I don't already talk too much.
I already showed my teeth once in bed. I don't know if I want to do that hard again. Charles, you go. While I try to think of something.
I mean, I think it takes a lot mentally, and a lot of resilience, and obviously we're all from very close feather-wise. We're very close to the same bird. A lot of people aren't built that way.
Exactly.
A lot of people aren't built.
Say that again for the people in the back.
A lot of people aren't built to ignore shit, and like a lot of them they base their existence and validation on these things.
Exactly.
So that's why the forceful insertion is. So like those people I would also add to they don't get it. Like you don't completely get it.
I say that in the same black people who supported the Snyder Cut were of those.
But we ain't gonna do that.
I'm just saying a lot of no. Let me say my case. A lot of them were like that though, bro.
But brother, the Snyder Cut was better than the Whedon Cut.
It don't matter. The way they were fighting they were fighting for something that was still meaningless.
I see what you're saying.
I agree. Okay. I agree with that.
As long as you get the main point, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, all right. I'm looking at it from like a purist perspective.
I get your point.
As long as what was the better movie? All that matters. Yeah, because I was in the theater Thanksgiving in December in 2017, and that was like a waste of fucking money. But I get what you're saying. That was what the Snyder Cut was better than the Whedon Cut.
Jack always has the month and the year.
No, because I was there, Charles. I was like, there.
You remember certain events like that. Like I will always remember Avengers being the last movie I saw before I graduated.
That's crazy.
No. I remember the month that I was in the theater. Like I'm a purist. Like just like y'all, brothers. I'm a purist to this. So I mean, I get what you're saying because I agree with that. There's no reason for black folks to advocate for the Snyder Cut. Why?
Yeah.
Unless you like, yeah, man, this is gonna get us so much fucking heat. and Donovan really just jumped out.
Really jumped in.
He tried to avoid that bomb.
No,
but go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
But I think we are. And I'll throw you in there, Charles, too, because you are in America. We are Americans, so we consume content that's made here in America.
Yeah.
And up until mostly everyone who's living's lives, we've only seen mostly European westernized depictions. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I've always gravitated towards seeing foreign films, and mostly because I'm an action junkie. I love Hong Kong action. John Woo will always be the godfather of action movies to me. And seeing their interpretation of the action genre and being able to witness it and being able to see when they're given the torch and they run with it. The idea of anime, as much as all of us love anime and we big up, I got so many kids.
Tread light, brother. Tread light.
Anime so much, love it to death. They would die on a hill for anime if they had the chance to. Imagine that with somebody else being given that opportunity, and they got that opportunity because of who? Walt Disney, or they felt they took the torch of what Walt Disney did and ran with it and said, "We're gonna do it better. We're gonna make this thing so efficient, so much good character writing." So much compelling stories that we're going to have our own people sitting in houses for decades, obsess about this stuff, and be able to just buy merchandise, statues, t-shirts, body pillows. Our stuff is so good that we have foreigners wishing that they were us, wishing that they were part of our culture, wanting to speak Japanese, dressing like us.
D.
Because
Smith.
we were given the opportunity to do something great.
D. Smith, Pastor Dom, Deacon. Hey, look, D. Smith. Do me one favor. Do me one favor, D. Smith. Do me one favor, brother. Just drop out of this chat and then jump back in as Deacon D. Smith. Do that for me, please. All right, do that. Let me be heel Uncle Jack, and you jump back in as Deacon.
There was a statement
Deacon made. What? Wait, Deacon what?
Deacon D. Smith.
Okay. All right.
There was a statement I made.
I feel like I missed a haymaker.
You did, but it's cool. We'll fix it.
I'll catch on the playback.
We'll fix it.
It was like a year ago. I said it in the chat, and I'm not gonna repeat the exact statement, but it was basically what does the black identity look like under white dominance? It was something along those lines. It was more straightforward, but they destroyed me. Black folks destroyed me. And I understood that sometimes you say something way ahead of what people are thinking. And if they're not ready to evaluate what that conversation is, it's scary. So yeah, that's what does it look like under white dominance? What does the black identity look like? Like straight up question. If you ask somebody,
I'm not answering
film or create it.
Look,
you gonna ask me?
No, I'm not answering that.
Man, we did that
one's
video.
Gonna like the answer.
No, like I love this podcast.
Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Safe at home.
What does it look like? What does black
identity What's that audio that Joe Budden plays on his podcast? Safe.
Because all these films, from when we've been doing it, since the first film, the first idea, the first story, these are all fantasies of these men. Welcome back, Deacon. Welcome. These are all fantasies of a certain demo.
Okay. Wait, Charles. Sorry, Charles. Are you going into what we're
going in?
No, he's answering your question. Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead, brother.
The people that these films, these general archetypes, the standard, is a fantasy of a certain demo. They created it, and then over time, so now everybody's trying to envelope their imagination, their writing, their creativity under this template of a demo that was never yours. So how's your shit gonna come out? So what does your identity look like of your content that was made by people that were trying to fantasize about themselves? What does it look like? Whose is it? What did you edit out? What did you have to refine? Dion, what did you have to refine, bro? What did you have to refine? The heel is gone.
I jumped in too soon, man.
It's
Shit.
True. It's true. What does it look like? What does the black identity look like under white dominance? Because D. Smith was just talking about that. When other demos are given that same opportunity of what anime has done, of what the Kung Fu genre has done, did that under their own dominance. They did that from where they are. So what does black creativity look
maybe
like?
Only a little bit of European.
Yeah.
If that.
What does the black creativity look like under this restriction? What does it look like? No one likes it. No one wants to talk about it. No one wants to talk about it. I wrote
when it looks like what it looks like now.
You think so? Do you feel like? So I feel like that's what it is, right? And I feel like that's the great part. I feel like it isn't finite. It's sporadic. Like we're still finding what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like between your Atlantas and Tyler Perry and Spike Lee and Jordan Peele, we're still finding what it is, but we don't know what it looks like.
Man,
no, bro.
What?
We know what it looks like. We ain't seen it yet. We know what it looks like.
Wait. Hold on.
I think we're starting to see it. I mean, this is the peak. This is the peak of us in the industry.
I disagree.
Kind of films.
I disagree. But this is the difference here, though. This is what the main. This is the core of what Charles is talking about here, though, right? At the end of the day, everything that we're seeing here is still being somewhat stamped by someone who does.
You don't like it. You don't like it the more you think about it.
So
listen, make an entire movie, make an amazing film, and they speak Ebonics throughout. No one's gonna see it.
It's not possible.
No one's gonna see it.
It's not possible.
No one will see it. It will never. It won't see the light of day.
Because we don't have our own industry.
Okay, wait a minute. Well, hold on. Let me back up here, okay? The reason why Snowfall is a great television show is because the screenwriting kind of reflects the way that people actually spoke during the height of the crack epidemic in LA. I haven't seen BMF on BET because, like, I have knowledge of what was actually happening in Detroit. There's a reason I haven't watched that show yet. But what you're saying, Donovan, the reason that hasn't happened yet is because there's somebody that's not comfortable with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to segue into hip hop for a second. One of my favorite songs that I've heard is called Layers by Royce the 5'9", featuring Pusha T and Rick Ross. And they sampled Minister Farrakhan. And what you were saying there, Donovan, he said in that song, like they recorded Minister Farrakhan speaking. He said, your freedom is dictated and your belief is dictated on the comfort of somebody else. So in terms, whoa.
We are treading some heavy waters here.
And I'm not trying to take it there. I don't want to take it there,
but that's the reality.
So what you're saying here, I mean, like there are plenty of black television shows that I love. Insecure by Issa Rae was a great TV show. Season 1 was fucking fire. When it was when the intention of that show was like detailing the culture that black women go through and living in this, yeah, man, like they really had a white woman wearing a fucking dashiki and a kente hat in season 1, right?
And then it happened in DC.
But as it progressed, it got away from that into and it was still a great TV show.
Yeah, of course.
But it segued from telling the story of a black woman in America to contemporary, relationships of what black women go through with black men. It turned into something different as it went on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Charles, you are fucking cooking because that's true.
It is.
But I just want to bring it full circle here. All right. So in this phony culture war where people are complaining about black characters in House of the Dragon or black characters in Rings of Power, which, by the way, how many of y'all have seen an episode of Rings of Power?
I've not.
Oh, okay.
I have not.
Anyway, moving on.
And I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. I still haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Right? So at the end of the day, the only question that I want to pose here, the anger I feel is being misplaced. We are being distracted from, and we talked about this in 2021, Donovan, in the Skype era. Again, YouTube, the conversation that we had about Falcon and Winter Soldier on the YouTube channel, and we talked about this. And Charles, everything you said is absolutely right. D. Smith, what you said is absolutely right. At what point, or is it too late in the game? Are the wrong people at control of the wheel to where there's no longer a choice?
Oof.
Yes and no. I'll say that.
Well, if you look at everybody else, Japan has its own film industry, right? Sure. Asia has its own. China has their own film industry. Hong Kong cinema. There's Bollywood, right? They have their own film industry. We don't have our own film industry, as far as I know. I don't think Africa has their own film industry.
That's a whole other discussion.
But I don't know.
They do. It's large. It's the biggest one. It's either bigger than. I think it's bigger than Bollywood now.
It's bigger than Bollywood?
Oh,
Yes. It's called Nollywood.
Nollywood?
Send me some info.
Bro.
Here's the problem. Wait, let's not get excited.
Okay. I mean, I know it's not good. It may not be good, but I still.
So here's the problem, and this is why, and I love that we got to this. Something very close to what Uncle Jack just said. The people in control of that. So, man, this is heavy. How did we get here?
Welcome to behind the scene podcast. We are behind the scene, baby.
This is.
I'm trying to put it.
Hashtag silent partners.
So the issue now is because of Western dominance of the global market, what are your films going to appeal to? What are they going to attempt to appeal to rather than making, kung fu, the kung fu genre, or anime, or making your own thing because you're worried about the bag. You're trying to appeal to.
Right.
So what happens to your industry when you're trying to appeal to something that you're doing secondhand? It's not going to be. Stop. You're not going to be able to do that. Do what you got. Everybody wants what you got. So what's going to happen now is you're not doing what you got. You're trying to copy, and now they're already siphoning off what you got into their shit. Like, it is the worst shit. Bro, it is horrible.
How many films we cater to China, right? We put this scene in there for them. We put this actor in there for them.
Yeah,
that's their market. We're going to cater to them, right?
Yeah.
We do that for them. What are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, they support their own to the point where they can't be ignored.
Exactly.
They can't be ignored.
Exactly.
They got the
African market. If they can consolidate it,
is that
international? They're literally looking at the international box office like, oh shit, like, hey guys, like, why is Top Gun Maverick that special? Because the American film, right?
That's it.
It's
all.
Changed.
There was nothing else about it.
But
everyone's looking overseas.
But was Top Gun Maverick a legitimately good movie?
I mean, it might have been good. It might have been really good, but nobody knows that off the trailer. Nobody knows that.
But I'm saying, like, that film was catered for Americans.
It was American.
They didn't worry about the China box office. They didn't worry about your pandemic. They worry about nobody but us.
A little bit, man.
Post
development.
No, wait. But post pandemic, from Memorial Day to the 4th of July in 2022, that is an unprecedented box office run. When we were kids, don't get me wrong, when we were younger, 25 years ago, before the advent of streaming, Redbox, DVD distribution, it was commonplace for a movie to be in theaters 3 months after it fucking, released. In 2002, I went to see Spider-Man when it premiered, and then when I went to the Boys and Girls Club as a kid, we took a field trip to see it the second time in fucking July or August.
Yep.
Like, that kind of run is unprecedented. Yes, Top Gun Maverick appealed to American audiences in a way that in this current era, most movies aren't able to, right?
That's why it's a big deal, because most films now have an international mind when it comes to filmmaking. That was the one that was like, hey, this is for us, by us. That it's an American film statement.
Okay.
On the box.
But it wasn't just white people that went to see Top Gun Maverick.
No, right.
I went to see it.
No, yeah. I'm not saying
I went to see it too.
I'm saying is like, if nationally, like, that's why it was the paradigm has changed in the industry where we, like I mentioned before, we got to put this scene in here for China. We got to put this scene in here for this place or that place. And then saying, like, we don't exactly have that. We don't have like that industry where we have like a grassroots level foundation for it. Like, and it's going to have to come from, we are the richest Black people in the world here in America. It's going to have to come from us, logistically speaking, right? I mean, is Atlanta the mecca of Black filmmaking right now? Hell yeah, it is,
bro. Cut the feed, man. Cut it. Cut the feed, bro. Cut the feed.
It's going to have to come from us.
But, okay, so, and again, I don't want to get too sidetracked here. I really don't. I just want to bring it back to the original point that I was discussing here. I feel that this is where the disconnect is here. This is where it comes at, right? The entertainment industry and real life could not be more diametrically opposed, in my opinion, right now.
Absolutely.
At some point, the gap might shorten up at some point, but it won't happen in my lifetime. And I'm not saying this to be grim. I'm not saying this to be morbid, but it's not going to happen in my lifetime or any of our lifetimes. We're talking 50, 40, 60 years from where we are today, between where people that look like us are on a similar standing to everyone else in the United States. And I don't want to get overly political, but this is where it's going to come back to the entertainment industry. The belief currently in the entertainment industry is that that is what it is right now. You're being presented with something on screen to make you believe that everything is on an even playing field. But then you go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning, and that's not what's actually happening outside of your front door. Because somebody that doesn't have your best interest is telling you something that runs counterproductive to what's actually happening in real life.
Yeah.
And based off of that fact, why should I give a flying FUCKK if there are black actors in Game of Thrones? Why am I going to waste time typing characters in Facebook groups and post that there are black characters in Rings of Power when half of you motherfuckers haven't watched one episode of Rings of Power?
I see what you're saying.
You motherfuckers out there are getting mad that people are pissed off at Star Wars because Moses Ingram is a prominent heel character. I don't give a fuck about the marksman at the end of the day. Fuck the marksman. I'm rooting for Moses Ingram because I like Star Wars and I'm glad to see a black character in Star Wars. I'm rooting for House Valerian, even though I know House Valerian probably isn't going to end too well in the Game of Thrones lore. But in the moment, fuck that. I'm Team Corliss all the way.
Uncle Jack.
You see what I'm saying?
You're cooking right now, man. You cooking.
In the moment, I'm fucking with Corliss Valerian because he's saying, fuck that. You motherfuckers gypped my wife because she should have been the queen of the 7 thrones. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now, bro? We talking about practice. Not a game. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Practice? Really? Practice.
Listen, man. I'm one of 100 people that still watch battle rap, man. Calico said it best, bro. There's a difference between metaphors and real rap.
Real rap.
Charles. Listen, there's a difference between metaphors and real rap. That's what you're going to caption this video as, bro. And are we talking metaphors or are we talking real rap? This culture war is bullshit. Put that shit on the shelf, bro. If it's not for you, don't watch it.
That's it. That's really what it all comes down to.
Well said. Well said.
Shit.
So the other part, do we expect to ever be given a shot at like a fully casted show? Or do we expect to just be added until reality reflects more in entertainment? Or is there no point in expecting?
I don't want to answer that.
There's no point in expecting.
Because I guess there's no point, but I think a lot of the complaint is that I'd rather have you give somebody a shot to have that show than to,
okay,
add
some tokens to the arcade.
I don't think it's impossible. I mean, we already have actors in the industry. You know what I'm saying? It took freaking 30, 40. It still baffles me that Tyler Perry built that studio in Atlanta when we've had so much before him. Still baffles me to this day. I give him all the credit in the world. Much respect for what he did. But it baffles my mind how many black talent and mainstream successful actors in the industry and never thought to make that happen. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't rich though. They ain't rich.
Huh?
They ain't rich.
Who isn't?
Who?
We probably got. I can probably say we got less than 10 black actors that are capable of making a studio.
All right, look. You know what? I'm not going to argue that.
You don't think?
I agree. See,
no, I'm curious.
I
watched an interview with Viola Davis, and she said that they're about 0.01% of us that can actually shake and move. Like everybody else is pretending.
Bullshit. I mean, Anthony
Mack.
Anthony
Mack ain't rich.
He got one and he building one in NOLA right now.
How big is it?
He just hit.
But how long did it could be a group effort?
But I get what Charles is saying though.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
How long did it take to get to that point? Like 8 Mile came out in 2002.
Viola Davis 55 before they gave her Woman King.
Right.
She won an Academy Award.
She had to have a production studio to do it.
Right. She won an Academy Award for a movie that I'm never gonna watch.
I watched it, unfortunately.
Why?
So how many? Who could have done it? Will Smith don't care about shit like that.
Will Smith don't care.
Take him out.
Save that for the end of the year.
Will Smith don't care. Denzel under 50 million worth 20 under 50. Will Smith is worth more than Denzel.
Denzel. I don't want to count pockets. I don't want to count pockets.
Yeah.
No, but we need pockets to make the studio. So who would have done it?
That's true. Well, okay.
Eddie Murphy back in the day could have started a little something. I mean, you started grassroots. Michael J. White got something going on in Connecticut. He built his own little I'm not saying like a full thing, but
so you mean you mean for some brothers to get together, put their heads together and do something?
Something would have got in the way of that though. Something would have got in the way of that.
I talked about it in my book. It's not possible.
So you said something. So Tyler Perry got the pass.
Yes,
it's just him. He's a billionaire.
Bro, yes, he definitely got the pass.
But I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now because of.
Thank you for saying it for me, Charles.
No, but and respectfully, the reason I don't want to do that is because I know, you know what I'm saying. Outside of this podcast, there are things that y'all brothers are trying to accomplish, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that gets in the entertainment industry, y'all are trying to build a dynasty, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are trying to build shit for your kids and your grandkids to be able to eat off of. So, like, there are certain conversations. I don't care what anybody says in the comments section. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Like, there's certain conversations that I'm okay with having behind the scenes, but not necessarily on behind the scenes. If y'all get what I'm trying to say.
No pun intended.
Right. And this convo done went on a little bit long, but I just want to say that I think it is a serious era for Black folks to get caught up in this culture war. Like, this is another distraction. This is another distraction to take your eye off of the ball to make you think that real life isn't real life, dog.
That's a good closing statement.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a listen, look, I can watch The Wire for the rest of my life and be content with how entertained I was with The Wire. I don't give a fuck about what's on TV right now or any of that bullshit. I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, bro, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man. And look, Donovan, this is only for the live here, brother. This is only for the live here. Did y'all see no voting, no vucking? Did y'all see that?
Wait,
nope. I saw enough of it to not watch it.
Wait, what?
I've heard. I think I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Trina, right? Oh boy, you want to do this?
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about.
I mean, we'll stick to entertainment. We'll stay out the politics.
But that is entertainment.
It's a music video.
It's a music video.
But that's entertainment.
I'd have to see it, but maybe I shouldn't.
That's all I got to say.
I'll get with y'all later on that.
That's all I got to say.
To be continued.
That's the only thing that plays directly into this conversation that we're having right now. That's all I got to say right there. You know? Oh man!
Oh shit!
I'm just glad that YouTube gave me the option to skip that video, bro. When it popped up as a pay ad, bro. And so I was at work, and whoa. Type that in on a YouTube search, and like you going down a rabbit hole, bro. That's all I got to say right there. But like overall, shout out to you. Shout out to the Black Comic Lords because y'all really exposed a lot of people, bro. And like this is fucked up. Like there's no reason for us to get caught up in that. There's no reason for us to get caught up in that when there are so many other alternatives outside of mainstream media that are really telling stories and appealing to us in the way that I feel is the best way possible. Dog.
Genuine.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go support John Boyega's new film too. I gotta rent that joint.
What one is that, bro? Which one is that?
He plays a veteran. He plays a veteran who does a bank heist. I forgot the name.
Is that the one with Michael K. Williams?
Correct.
Yes, that's the one. Man, I gotta rent it because
rest in peace, Michael K. Williams, man.
Rest in power. Those are the kind of moves where he's gone a grassroots route, and you know they need the support for those kind of things.
Man, look, John Boyega is a real one, dog. Like. Whatever listen, man, I'm cautiously optimistic about championing anybody, but I feel like he's a real guy, man. Even if he's from, I feel like he's a real guy, man.
Yeah, for sure, especially after you know what they did with him in Star Wars. So, but yeah, anything else like Black Panther 2 trailer? I know there's a lot more.
I didn't see it. I didn't watch the Black Panther.
I didn't watch the second.
I didn't watch it either. A coworker tried to tell me, and I said nope.
Nah.
Nope.
I'll just say this. We know you're gonna see it. I don't care how many YouTube videos you're gonna put out. I don't care how many times you put the hashtag out there. You're gonna go see this film. You're gonna see it in the 5th or 6th weekend. Right, where nobody's around, you can catch the matinee.
Opening weekend.
You're gonna see it open. They're not gonna post it. They're not gonna post it going inside. They're not gonna post it.
In fact, they're gonna get recognized by a couple of their friends. Be like, hey, wasn't you talking shit about going to see?
They're gonna go to the theater on the outskirts of town where nobody go. Like all the friends don't go to.
My only question is this here: how is it gonna be? How are the marksmen gonna spend? Blaming Disney for why they pay their hard-earned money to go see this movie. How are they going to do that? I don't understand. How do you do that? How are they going to spoil a movie that they didn't want to see on Twitter without actually going to the theater to see it? How are they
telling on themselves without telling on themselves?
How are you going to? How are they going to do that, bro?
Oh my gosh!
I almost. Uncle Jack, you got to send me the thread when that happens.
No, man, look, I logged into Twitter.
Someone post the ending, and he'd be like, "When you the nigga that said you wasn't gonna go see it?" Sitting up here snitching.
I gotta work that weekend too. Like, I'm gonna try to go see it. I'm gonna try to go see it premiere weekend. But like, we gotta cut the cap. We gotta stop the cap, bro. Capomania is running wild, bro.
It is.
It's running wild. We gotta stop the cap, bro.
We got to. And I don't know where the conspiracy that black males, right, are being attacked in entertainment, in the industry, and where are the black male positive role models in comics? Where are the black male positive role models in the superhero genre? And I gotta admit, like, it's not. I don't believe in this conspiracy. I don't believe in Black Panther was set up. I've seen people. Black Panther was set up to fail with the $200 million budget. Set up to fail.
Wait, which one? Which one was set up to fail? The first one or the sequel?
First one. The first one set up to fail.
What?
With the $200 million budget.
I've heard that argument too.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
On the heels, on the heels of Civil War, like, do people not know that Spider-Man: Homecoming was delayed for an entire calendar year so that Black Panther could come out before Infinity War? Am I making that up? Did I just pull that out of the air?
The way some people talk is like they're friends with Kevin Feige, and like he literally told them his whole thought process behind it. It's ridiculous.
That, bro? Where's Doom, man?
It's Capomania, man. It's Capomania. I don't believe this thing.
Wait, what did the one brother say in that TikTok clip? The only reason Ryan Coogler made $1 billion was because he played off on it. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Why are you counting that man's pockets? Like, show me. Listen, shout out to my cousin Majid. He's the only guy that I know that has a degree in accounting. The only guy I know that has an actual degree in accounting. Why are we counting pockets? When did that become cool? What part of the game is counting somebody else's pockets, bro? What part of the game is that, D. Smith? Charles? What part of the game is that? What part of the game is counting somebody's fucking pockets here, bro? What are we talking about right now?
I don't get it. And I mean, it's like, if they couldn't recast T'Challa, just eat the pre-production and cancel the whole thing.
Eat the pre-production?
Eat the pre-production.
Who are you talking about?
Cancel the whole thing and move on to Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel.
They talk as if they're part of the industry themselves. It's like,
nigga, whose money are you spending right now? Cancel the what? What does that mean?
Oh, boy.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Cancel the pre-production. What the fuck does that mean?
He said, "Eat the pre-production.
Help me out with that.
Move on to another black superhero."
Charles, you've been on set. What does it mean to eat the pre-production? What does that mean?
I ain't been on that kind of set.
I don't understand what that means.
Like all the funds to get the film together. All the funds, the script, the screenwriters, everything to get the film pretty much good to go to film.
My man, this ain't the federal government here, bro. You don't just eat. You don't just eat.
Oh man,
that's not a tax write-off.
Like, yo, these cats on the internet, these guys on the internet must think that this is like. Y'all must think that this is like the DOD or some shit like that, bro. You don't just eat $200 million. What the fuck are y'all talking about right now?
Oh boy.
Like, do y'all know what it means to be in the red? Do y'all know what that means? Fuck out of here.
Craziness.
You're gonna stop a whole $1 billion franchise
because
move on to another character.
Because you want John David Washington to have an African accent. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Because you niggas out there want to recast. Y'all want to figure out a way. Y'all want to figure out a way to do a Thanos snap to get Michael B. Jordan as T'Challa. Even though he died in the first movie, man. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Oh, man.
We're Doom at. Man. I'm freaking crying over here, man.
What the fuck, man? Eat the pre-production. What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? Like, y'all niggas is really in Kevin Feige's DMs. Like, he's gonna read that and make a production decision on set, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Hey guys, we had a good run, but
Catherine.
What the fuck, bro? He's gonna read the 10th DM that you sent him. Hey man, it'd be a great idea if you got Blade and Black Panther 2 and somehow gave Blade the Black Panther suit so that Blade could be the new Black Panther, and then you could put him in Harlem and he could meet Luke Cage. Nigga, get out of here with that bullshit. Fuck out of here, man.
All right.
You're giving stupid people ideas. Stop.
These motherfuckers already had the idea. What do you mean?
I'm gonna say something, Dion.
Is that really something that you heard someone say?
No, but you don't think these motherfuckers done sent Kevin Feige DMs?
They definitely did.
They did. And they made sure he had the blue check too.
Dion, I'm gonna apologize in advance.
Go ahead.
Let's get it.
Is it possible?
All right.
Marvel's making moves to subtly let the comic purists know they don't run the franchise.
Absolutely. My bad. You didn't ask me. Go ahead, Donovan.
No, that's it.
That's
that's it. That's the bomb.
That's all.
I mean, okay, when you say the franchise, what are you referring to? Are
They
you
don't-
referring
they
to
don't
the whole
run it, Jack.
MCU?
They don't-
Everything.
the MCU. In
They
general,
don't
or just
run
you
the
talking about
MCU.
Black Panther? The MCU? Of course not. There's not
They
enough
never
of them to
ran.
run the franchise.
They
But they
never
thought
ran.
they did. They absolutely thought they did. They
They
would
did.
ride
They
that
thought
line.
they did.
They used to ride
what?
the line.
They
I don't
went
think they're
by.
gonna ride the line anymore.
Early
I mean-
on, maybe, but not like Iron Man, Dark Knight. No way. That's those
Avengers
are
was
regular people
still a
going to
comic
theaters.
book reader's dream. Avengers,
It was.
and all of that.
I agree. I agree with that.
I mean, yeah, but it got
But-
the masses in the seats. It wasn't just us.
I agree
you know
with
what I mean?
that. I agree with that. But
No,
The way that it's
we don't-
structured now, it's very, very, very hard for it to fail. As long as they do good enough, and that's what it's been. As long as he keeps placing the bricks just right and matching them up, especially tying people into the lore more as we keep going, the little bits, because that's really what some of these people really show up for, is just to be reminded that this is all connected anyway, so they can feel like they're a part of it. So as long as he continually does that, good enough.
oh man, can I say something?
Go ahead.
Let me my bad, bro. The true definition of being a mark in any property of media is being convinced that when you spend your money to actually see the product, is that the people who created the product actually care about what you think.
That's the facts of life.
Donovan, cut when you cut this together, make sure you
have
have
to
it cut to
this
black
whole
and
thing
show
up.
the definition as he says it.
I mean, that's it right there.
That's it. That's the
That's it right
definition
there.
of a mark.
That's the
Right
definition
there.
of a mark right there. If you are convinced that it's real, at the end of the day, if you really think that it's real, if you think that it's real enough, there's nothing realer than spending your money on it, bro. There's nothing realer than when you look in your refrigerator and it's like, do I go to the store or do I go to the movies? There's nothing realer than that, bro. It gets no realer than that. So, you know.
Woo.
Jesus, man. Hey, I don't even want to be on the internet next year, because look, if you think it's bad now, wait till
When does
Captain
it get
Marvel,
worse?
Wait till Captain Marvel 2 comes out.
I'm there.
Oh.
I'm there.
Wait
Bro,
till
I'm gonna have to just start blocking channels, because I'm just gonna get all the videos are just gonna pop up in my feed.
Brie Larson,
Like angry.
Kamala Khan, Monica Rambeau was basically a superwoman team.
Directed by who?
They're gonna go nuts, yo. Because Captain Marvel can't make $1 billion, because I went to the theaters and there was nobody in there.
Oh,
Disney
okay.
bought those tickets. You know that.
Oh man.
Oh,
Y'all know,
bro,
y'all know
the
Disney bought them tickets.
The idea of them saying that was so insane.
My man. There's
Nobody
more
went to see that movie.
conspiracies. There's more conspiracies behind how Captain Marvel made $1 billion than the Kennedy assassination. Like, there's more conspiracies behind that than what happened on the grassy knoll in Dallas. Like, there's more conspiracies behind that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Montreal screw job has nothing on, like, Captain Marvel making $1 billion. Bro.
Oh my god.
Like, for real, it made $1 billion because that, like, you know what I mean? It led into Infinity War. Was Captain Marvel a good movie? It was a C-,
Average.
C+.
Yeah.
It was about a 75%.
Yeah.
You know, I popped when I heard "Come As You Are" for 30 seconds in that movie because I was born in 91. Like, cool. You know what I mean? It wasn't a bad movie. Was it okay? Was Wonder Woman better than Captain Marvel?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Was 84 better than Captain Marvel?
No.
No comment.
I'll be honest. I would rewatch 84 over Captain Marvel.
I'd rather watch Captain Marvel, but that's just me.
84 was Cheetah, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cheetah. What was his name? Donald Trump.
You like, damn, bro.
Donald Trump.
Where you gonna take the arm or the leg?
Maxwell something. I forgot.
Was 84?
Lord, yeah. That
Was 84
rough.
better than Captain Marvel?
It was rougher to get through.
It was. I mean, I don't see.
What was longer? It felt longer.
I feel like it's more entertaining. I feel like Captain Marvel was kind of lukewarm.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
That
84? 84
No.
was
A
more
lot of shit
entertaining?
happened in 84.
I feel like 84 is more. I feel like the scene. There's more something for me to go back to. I feel.
Yo.
I don't know about Captain Marvel, man.
I mean, look, I like that they incorporated Wonder Woman being able to fly, but that's an obvious retcon to the Snyder cut, which everybody, was willing to give up a left nut to be able to see. That's an obvious retcon there. I mean, yeah, her running in the street crying and all of that was cool, but like, was 84 better than Captain Marvel?
I never watched both of them a second time.
Don't do that, man. It's
we had the dog.
It's not that serious.
We had the dog that swallowed. We had the dog. Okay, so we had the dog that ate the Tesseract cube versus, what I'm saying, the Keymaster in Wonder Woman 84, bro. Like, how do we weigh this up, bro? How do we weigh this up?
I would say Marvel has a better cleanup team than DC does.
Look, I'll take Gal Gadot's charisma.
Man, that's true.
Damn.
I feel like they both add up to the same
damn thing, right?
It's
like, how do you? Okay, so this is what I feel like here.
But Gal Gadot is a plank of wood, man.
No, but she's a movie star.
She can act.
She's a movie star.
I
Gal, you talking about Gal or Brie?
No, Brie Larson is a better actress than Gal Gadot.
Yeah,
not in Captain Marvel.
I agree, but
she can act. Yeah,
there's one like Brie Larson has an Academy Award.
She does. The Room. That's true.
I mean, but this is what I was gonna say here.
That's so funny.
It is, right? It is.
Because Gal Gadot, Fast and the Furious. She can.
And most people don't remember her being it. Yep.
She's charismatic, but
right.
I couldn't stand Brie Larson in Captain Marvel.
But this is what I'm gonna say here. It's like this here, Charles. You said you do a different math problem to get to the same equation.
It feels like that.
Okay. It's like 10 minus 6. If you subtract 6 from 10 with Wonder Woman, you get 40%, right? You add 2 plus 2 and you get 40% with Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
they still add up to the same percentage.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
But you're taking away from Wonder Woman Part 1, which was better than both movies, to add up to what you got from Captain Marvel. Even though the first Wonder Woman didn't make $1 billion, did it?
No, it didn't. I think it was 700 or 800.
Yeah, 700 or something.
So it came close, didn't it?
It was like Captain America 1.
Right. So what are we saying here?
I think you said it.
When Captain Marvel 2 comes, that'll be the tipping point, man.
That'll be the tipping, yeah.
The marksman will have had enough. And I just pray, I sincerely hope that that doesn't go left, bro. At the theaters, in the actual theaters. Because these motherfuckers on the internet are out of their mind, bro.
They're out of their minds. You're gonna have what Bree said, she'll have heat for that for the rest of her life. You have Monica Rambeau, who's unnecessary. You have Kamala Khan, who's unnecessary. Oh, a female superhero team movie. Oh, this is you're never going to get
the MCU.
You're never going to have end of it.
What did Homelander call old girl on season 3? I'm not going to repeat that, but you know what he said. He said Captain and then a word that started with AL, bro. I'm not going to repeat that, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I texted you, Donovan. Captain Owl.
What? Oh,
listen, man. I'm not gonna repeat that.
Screen froze. So
I'll put that in the Snapchat.
Put in the group chat, bro. Put in the group chat.
Oh man, listen, I'm gonna text it to you right now, bro. I'm texting you right now. And yeah,
is it
put in the Discord? Put in the Discord.
Put in
yes,
put in the Discord.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm not gonna repeat that, but like, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, man.
That took me a second. Damn, for real?
Yeah, man. Like,
that's rough. Oh, no. That's
so you gotta.
That girl, she's too young. Don't do that.
No, I'm not saying that, but
not you, but like they shouldn't do that. Yeah. Come on.
They shouldn't. But you have you have clearly a feminist white woman in real life. You have a black actress, and then you have a Middle Eastern.
That's her flaw. She's a black actress.
And listen, man, anybody out there, like, look, man, that's one of the most beautiful women walking this earth right now.
Oh, she's
bad.
I'm a late adapter to her. Like, I had no idea she existed. Like,
word? Oh, you didn't watch Mad Men, bro. You didn't watch Mad Men. That's the first show I ever seen her on, bro. She was in season 6, I think, as Don Draper's assistant, bro. She's one of the most beautiful women on earth, bro.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. I still gotta see she was in that movie that Spike Lee did, Chirac, but like I couldn't watch it because that shit was a fucking like poem. Yeah. Like everybody was like rapping in that movie, bro. Spike Lee was tripping in that fucking movie.
It's crazy.
Are y'all gonna see they clone Tyrone? You gonna check that out?
I'd love to check that out. That's on Netflix, right?
I think it's not out yet, is it? I think it's coming out soon. I don't think it's out now. I'm a little disappointed. I thought it was gonna be more sci-fi. I'm not gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's what they were selling.
I thought it was gonna be a little bit more futuristic. Then I was gonna be cool with that. That's the aesthetic I expected. But now it's kind of modern. I'm like,
man, y'all really
better be on point. I'm excited for that a little bit. But we'll see. So
for the end of the year, going in. All right, I want to talk to y'all about this. How do y'all feel about the reveal of Hugh Jackman clawing back up, man, for Deadpool 3, bro? Because I didn't think it was gonna ever happen.
I didn't either. I take that back. I figured it would happen.
They made him offer he couldn't refuse.
Oh, absolutely.
They back the dump truck up to your house and they say, "Wait, where do you want it?"
How y'all feel about that? And we're about a year and a half away, but how y'all feel about that?
Excited.
Okay. They got one on the scoreboard already. $1 billion. It's coming. It's a Spider-Man. It's a No Way Home effect. Nostalgia is key. They gotta put butts in seats. And they know it, and they're gonna pull up any actor they can. They know it's gonna be well worth it to get us in the theater. So, and they already addressed the biggest thing. Oh, it's not gonna affect Logan. So everyone's like, okay,
yep, exactly.
That's it. It's not gonna defeat the story of what happened.
And even if it's
right off in the sunset,
like it's
who cares? Who cares?
Fucking Deadpool. It's not like Academy Award winning. Like the dude had a baby dick in the first one. Like what the fuck? Like what do you want from the man?
Oh man,
what do you come into the movies for? Like
so can I say this though? I think that like 2009, man. Like y'all went to see. Did y'all see Wolverine Origins in theaters? Did y'all see that?
Dear Lord.
I got the bootleg copy.
I think I did.
The famous, notorious bootleg copy, and then.
Oh man, that bootleg copy was legendary, right?
Yes. That was one of the cleanest. That guy went to jail for a long time for that.
With the strings,
did he get us a clean ass copy.
Listen, that bootleg copy where you seen the strings hanging above them in the special effects scenes, dog. Like my brother saw Wolverine Origins like a month before it came out. But
that shit was in every barbershop in America.
It really was. Hey, rest in peace to the barbershop bootleggers, man. Like when I was my junior year in high school, dog, everybody and their mama, dog, my junior year in high school, we had one copy of 300 with Spanish subtitles. Everybody in there.
Hey, the things we had to do.
We had to do. Listen, everybody and their mama in that circle was passing around. All right, you got it this week. All right, who got that copy? Ask my man over there. He'll give you the copy.
That's amazing.
But anyway, Wolverine Origins came out. I think, okay, my bad. I got too good a memory with this. Manny Pacquiao fought Ricky Hatton the first weekend in May 2009. I went to see Wolverine Origins with my older brother the day before Manny Pacquiao knocked out Ricky Hatton. So that was like either May 2nd or May 3rd, 2009.
Fucking Rain Man, bro.
I'm sorry, Charles. I'm sorry. There's two things that I remember. I remember boxing and I remember movies.
Oh my Lord.
I'm sorry, Charles. I apologize. But like me and my brother was in a theater and we were 2 or 3 people in that motherfucker, bro. My brother fell asleep.
Damn.
And I was watching this movie like, what the fuck did I just watch right now? What did I just watch right now? My entire 18 years of existence was leading up to this one moment. And I'm watching this movie where it's like, y'all got Charles Xavier is walking. Deadpool is like a fucking alien. You know what I mean? Sabretooth is a psychopath. He's dating Silver Fox, but Silver Fox's sister is Emma Frost, and she's not a psychic. What am I watching right now? Right? Like, what am I watching? Right?
Gosh, man.
Okay, but the shining moment, the MVP of that movie was Ryan Reynolds, hands down. Ryan Reynolds is a fucking wizard. He's a wizard. 2016, when Deadpool came out, there were no A-list villains or actors other than him in that movie. And it came out in February of 2016.
A dead month, a notorious dead month.
Like, to me, is Deadpool a Valentine's Day movie?
I think they were playing on that.
They tricked it. They marketed for women for like that. All the guys knew what it was about.
Absolutely, and it was fire. Yeah. I remember being at the mall in Minot, bro, and my wife thought that Deadpool was Spider-Man. She was like, "Is that Spider-Man?" And I was like, "Nah." Like the artist, I felt like such a lame. I was explaining to my wife, like, "No, the artist for Deadpool wanted to draw Spider-Man, but Marvel wouldn't let him draw Spider-Man." And you know what? I'm a lame for even explaining. I'm a lame for even explaining this to you, but we'll go see it in December. And she was like, or February. All right, cool. We'll go see
at least you didn't explain the Deathstroke reference. So
absolutely. Because then, like, I probably wouldn't even be married right now, bro. But, like, okay, Deadpool 1 is a classic. In my top 5 superhero movies, Deadpool 2 was great. And think about when that came out in 2018. Deadpool 2 came out after Infinity War and after Black Panther and was still critically acclaimed and made money.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, bro. It turned a profit with Josh Brolin after we seen him as Thanos.
Right. I saw that shit twice in theaters, actually.
With a cameo from Brad Pitt and Matt Damon.
Unadvertised.
With Zazie Beetz looking.
Ooh. As usual.
The Black Widow, as Ryan Reynolds. Like, Ryan Reynolds is a fucking wizard. If we go from where we started in 2012, where he did that self-made fan fiction promo, to 2022, where now we got Hugh Jackman coming back, that man is a fucking wizard, bro.
Bro, go back to 2005, Blade Trinity, man.
Oh.
Come on now. I mean,
don't bring that
forget.
Back.
Wait.
People forget, but he was in that joint.
Did we get an inside joke about Blade Trinity in Deadpool 3?
I think we talked about that.
We did.
You set that up. What did you set up?
I did set that up.
Blade joke. What did you set up, bro? I forgot that shit. You set that shit up. You said he's gonna make some kind of comment. About Blade.
I did say that. Do y'all think it happens? I think it happens.
I mean, this would be the time.
He's gonna pull out all his stops. This is it. The third one, he's in the MCU. He peak of the popularity. He's gonna go all out. This is it.
But what does it say about an actor being so committed to a character that we go from that to where we are now? Has that ever happened before? I've never seen anything like that before. Like
persistence.
Ryan Reynolds put everything. Ryan Reynolds is more synonymous with Deadpool than I think any other actor has ever been with any other character. Other than Hugh Jackman and Wolverine.
He leaked his own test footage to get the film made. I mean, there's no proof, but come on. Leaked the test footage to get the film made. Dedication.
You gotta tip your cap, bro.
Yeah.
Heads will be bowed. You gotta bow your fucking head, bro. You have to.
He's hustling.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I mean, and I think they tried to do the cartoon with Donald Glover was supposed to take over for the voice acting, and Ryan was like,
I'm glad.
What was he thinking?
I'm glad that didn't happen though.
That's not gonna work for me, brother.
No, he made the right choice and stepped away from that. I'm glad that didn't happen.
Yeah.
But like, how do y'all feel about this though? Like, what does it say about? Okay, so is it a bigger statement of what he did with that character, or does it reflect more on the MCU for being willing to see, okay, people reacted to this the way that they did. We don't have a choice but to bring this in. Like, what? Deadpool doesn't even have to be connected to the MCU. All he has to do is make references in this movie, and that's it. Right?
Ryan Reynolds did a great job of making himself a power player in that industry. Van Wilder was his start?
Yeah, yes.
He was a joke.
Around that time, yes.
He was a joke.
Waiting.
I was just about to say waiting.
I remember I watched a haunting movie with him. He killed it.
You talking about Amityville Horror?
Amityville Horror. I was frightened.
He was in that joint?
I was scared as fuck.
I didn't watch that shit. That shit was too scary for me, man.
Adventureland was a good movie too.
So he has the acting chops when he needs to, but
Adventureland
he definitely excels in comedy. He excels. So he made himself powerful. I mean, he's got money.
And in X-Men Origins, he made the most out of every scene he was in a terrible movie.
He did.
Right.
In a terrible movie, like, it's almost enough to where you can go back. Okay, Hugh Jackman was the star of that movie, but it's almost like, knowing what you know now, you can go back to watch a bad movie and be like, yo, Ryan Reynolds did his thing with them two katanas.
Exactly.
And in that elevator scene with that terrible dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's enough there now to where it's like you can go back to it and be like, yo, he killed that shit, bro. Like, that's insane to me, bro. So my question, and I put this in the Discord, who's the villain? I think it's gonna be Mr. Sinister, bro. Or do they save that for the X-Men movie? It's either gonna be Mr. Sinister or Mojo. So it's gonna be Mojo.
I think it might be both. We might get 2 in 1. Mojo for the warm up, Mr. Sinister for the finale.
Y'all okay with that though?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there room for Cable when we know that we're gonna get Wolverine? Because Cable was supposed to be the supplement for us not getting Wolverine in Deadpool 2.
True.
If you were an actor, why would you not want a cameo in Deadpool 3?
I agree.
Outside of scheduling different,
So do we get Cable and Wolverine in Deadpool 3?
Did X-Force survive the second one?
Yes. Cable survived and Domino survived.
He did. I think Josh Brolin will come back. I think we might get James McAvoy to come back for a cameo. Potentially. I think they're gonna
cameo in the second one?
I think, he already did, but I think he's gonna have some lines in this one.
I think McAvoy.
They did the door thing in the first one, right?
Yeah, they did the door thing.
That was in the second one. I think we'll get Colossus, but I don't think McAvoy is coming back, bro.
Okay.
Oh man, I love James McAvoy.
But the question, my question though is: are Cable and Wolverine too similar is there enough room for both of those characters? Because
They'll
the
just
star
point
power, the star power, and our fan expectations of seeing Wolverine are going to make Cable irrelevant in Deadpool 3, in my opinion.
Nah, right. Deadpool will mention it. He'll literally tell us like, "Oh, it's too much."
Yeah, if he has a role, it'll be a small one.
It'll be like for like a cameo scene, or
That's
whatever.
fair.
You know what I'm saying?
Josh Brolin already ate off of the MCU anyway.
Right,
so.
right. I'm not sure if Domino will come back.
You don't think so? I want her to come back though.
That'd be great. Zazie Beetz comes back for Domino. I mean, who knows? Are we gonna get the Fox film cameos in there somewhere?
No.
Is that it? We just gonna get X-Men related?
A few X-Men and that's it.
The fact that we don't know is what's perfect about it.
It is.
And we won't know. Like, I mean, Marvel is tight freaking lip. Like, they can keep a secret.
Okay, so
they'll keep a secret. So we gonna literally watch the film and be like, oh shit.
Does Deadpool come out before Blade?
Yes.
Does Blade even come out?
Yes.
I think it's still gonna come out.
Does all of the behind the scenes is all of this behind the scenes drama real?
Yes, but I don't think it is bad as they're playing it out to be.
Yeah, I think it's like Ant-Man level.
I mean, to agree, if you're supposed to film they were supposed to film like next month, and now the script is like shitty, and the director goes like, that's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Wait. Was okay? My bad. I'm sorry. So I'm a little bit confused. Was the director of Candyman is the one that's doing Captain Marvel 2, right? She's the one that's doing Captain Marvel 2. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I had it mixed up. I thought she was doing Blade. Okay.
No. She's on.
It's a British director that was attached to Blade, right?
I believe so. A Muslim British director.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I think it's real because when you postpone stuff like that, you know, Mahershala Ali. I'm fucking up his name. Mahershala Ali, right? If you take away, like, you know, they got schedules too. So like, yo, you tell me for another year and a half I can't work on a film because of the delay. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit has consequences. Like, everything gets moved back a whole year and a half. So yeah, people are pissed. I would assume so. So I don't know why it took that long for them to realize that, yo, the script's trash.
That hurts.
You know, I don't know how it took that long, but
when it actually leaks.
You know, but I feel like rather delay it than to go with what they had and us being pissed about it. You know what I'm saying? Put a little more care into it.
Yo, Iron Man, that shit. They shot that shit on the fly.
All right.
But okay,
bring it back.
So I guess so. So this is the only thing that kind of worries me a little bit, right? Like, I was looking for the Blade cameo that didn't happen officially, and Eternals was the best part of that whole movie.
It was.
I agree.
Like the whole Kit Harington, Black Knight, Ancestral Blade combined with whatever the fuck they were gonna do with Blade was enough to where it was like, all right, cool. This movie might not have been what I thought it was gonna be, but I'm interested to see this in 2024. I don't want to be 40 before Blade comes out. I don't.
I mean, we're gonna get it. I mean, it's gonna be delayed another year, 6 months to a year for sure. But
Blade will come out before Guardians Volume 3 and Deadpool 3.
No,
Deadpool 3 is 2024.
Yep, Guardians 3 is coming out next year, man.
No,
was Blade originally?
I think Blade will come out after those movies.
I think Blade's gonna come out after. You don't. Go ahead.
No, I was under the impression that because they revealed Blade the same year they revealed Black Widow and the Eternals at Comic-Con 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going off of your fan expectation of how long a production takes with promo, the logic, you know, aside from a worldwide pandemic, obviously, right? The expectation is that Blade was going to be out by 2023, 2024 at the latest.
True, because it was supposed to film next month.
Yeah. 2024 seems realistic.
I mean, James Gunn was on stage with Chris Pratt and the principal cast of Guardians this year at Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the official announcement of if the Guardians of the Galaxy were in Thor that came out this year, it stands to reason that we're going to see promo. I say we get promo for Guardians 3 no later than the Super Bowl next year.
Okay. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. For sure.
Like, so my fan expectation is that we were going to get Blade around that same time.
Yep, we were.
So we get Deadpool before we get Blade? Does that ruin the insider reference? Does that ruin our jokes about Blade Trinity now?
No, I think it's still there.
Yeah,
I don't. It'll be there. I mean, they might even put Wesley Snipes. Who knows what the hell Ryan Reynolds will do? You really don't know what this guy is capable of doing.
They're not going to trust Wesley, man. They're not going to trust Mr.
I know people want Wesley in the next movie. I'm like, he's not coming. They're not going to give it.
They're not going to give that to us, bro.
Like, why can't he play the mentor?
I think they'll give him a nice little easy cameo. That's it. Not even a cameo. You don't think a cameo?
I'm sorry, brother. It's not going to happen, man.
Damn.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, man. Listen, this version of Blade. This version of Blade is British. He's not even from Detroit, bro. He ain't even from the city, bro. Like
that's fine. That's fine. Interpretations. That's fine.
Listen, Wesley Snipes, nah, bro.
Wesley Snipes is Blade. I don't care what people say. I know the character was created in the 70s. Look, the character
and wore a green jacket with some yellow visors on.
It was a kernel of an idea until Wesley Snipes in the film. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm not even going to say the quote, bro. Donovan, in post, just go ahead and plug that quote in for me one time, bro.
Oh, man. I feel confident still. I'd rather them delay it and make sure it's straight than just rush into it and fuck it all over.
I think Rogue One was the rare exception of like on set, the fly, like reshoots that resulted in a great movie. You can't do that too often, man.
Iron Man 1.
Iron Man 1 was the same process.
I agree with him. It probably was, but then the expectations weren't high then.
That's true.
Yo, that's what's up though. They really did that with Iron Man 1.
Yeah, Jon Favreau.
I believe that. I believe that. Most of that shit was probably on the fly. Besides,
You tell me they improv the movie?
No,
they wrote as a shot.
I agree with now I can see it because Robert Downey Jr. is really good at improv. Like,
oh god,
the death scene of Iron Man was improv.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he mentioned that in an interview later on. Like that was improv. So, but it only works in pockets.
Right.
Of course.
True. I was at least expecting Blade to cameo in like Werewolf by Night or Moon Knight or something.
I was expecting him to show up in his old costume, actually.
You talking about the green and yellow shit?
Green jacket, yellow vibe.
Oh Lord, he's trying to ruin his
throwing everything.
He's trying to have
with the pose and everything.
He's trying to do the hometown hero shit with him with colorful trunks and shit.
Yo, that's like Luke Cage with the headband. You
talking about the tiara, not the headband.
The tiara.
The metal tiara.
In episode 6, that was trash.
That stupid.
That tiara.
They had to do it though. But
I like when he made it a belt buckle though in volume 2.
All right,
that made more sense to me when he used it as a belt buckle instead of a dumb tiara.
Oh man. Yeah. All right. Well, look, dog. So how y'all brothers feeling right now, man?
Good.
It's 10-19, man.
How y'all brothers feeling, man? Let's take a quick commercial break, and then I got something else I want to holler at y'all about, man. Just quick, like 5-minute break, man. I got to check on my dog real quick.
All right, man. Go ahead, man.
All right, cool. I'm gonna jump back in here in about 5 minutes, bro.
All right, bet, man. But what y'all two been up to? You read anything? New comics, books?
Oh, good. Thanks, Charles. You need to read East of West.
East of West.
Here's the premise.
Okay.
Kill Bill with death.
Ooh.
Kill Bill if no. Let me.
I'll be back real quick.
Go ahead. Kill Bill, but instead of the bride dying, it's Death himself, and instead of Bill, it's the other 3 horses of apocalypse that did the dirty deed.
Ooh.
And it takes place in the West, in a Wild West setting.
Wow, that's heavy.
I read the first 5. It's a 46 issue. I read the first 5 issues, and I couldn't put it down.
That's dope.
The only reason why I haven't read more is because your boy likes to sample first.
Yeah.
And where he goes to sample it, they didn't have. So I had to go through. There's this app I have for your local library where you can check books out through an app. So nice. I checked the first volume out, and I need to check the second one out. But man, so far, I'm like, bro, how has this not been picked up?
Jonathan Hickman.
Jonathan Hickman. Yes.
Damn.
Just read that. And that Mayans book. That Mayans book was good.
It was good.
It was really good. Yeah.
Nice.
I gave it to one of my coworkers. I'm all like, read this. I'm trying to get more people, because again, the people I work with, they're so obsessed with anime and manga. I'm trying to give them. I'm all like, here's some American comics. Try these out. They're just as good. The story writing is just as good and addictive. Just try it. Just try it.
Try it.
Like all I'm asking is for you to try it. It's like, I swear they're so zombitized by that stuff, man. They swear like that stuff is God themselves. They swear by that stuff.
And that's
all
what
they
happens
talk about. All the T-shirts they wear.
That's what happens when you're faced with a different culture.
Exactly.
That's what happens. It's like so different.
They're mostly white and black kids.
Yeah.
Dude comes to work every day in one-piece shorts that he got online and Demon Slayer shorts.
That's crazy.
And he wears those every week. He rotates them. And he wears them to work every damn week.
That's wild, bro.
But that's what I've been reading the most. And Grim, I already recommended Grim. It's still good.
Okay.
Last issue was a little bit predictable.
Okay.
Predictable, but it was still enjoyable. And then I started reading some Daredevil. It's okay thus far. It's not groundbreaking, but it's okay. I need to get into more Black Panther, but it's kind of like why I haven't started with X-Men, because I know once I pick up X-Men, all I can do, especially when it comes to who's run,
Jonathan Hickman.
No, yeah, Jonathan Hickman's run, and who was the one in the 80s?
Chris Claremont.
Chris Claremont. Once I get into all I can do is do that, and he did it for almost 20 years. I think 20 years.
That was the best run.
From 74, I want to say, to 91, he wrote for X-Men.
That's crazy.
So, yeah.
All right. So now we all back here, man.
East to west. Yep. East to west.
So before we get to the comment section, which is a new segment that I'd like to kind of introduce here.
Oh Lord.
Oh dear.
I do want to ask y'all about one particular thing that's popped up here in the last couple of days here, man. We lost some audio back in March on Kanye West. Are we ready to have that conversation?
I'll leave, bro. I'll leave and come back.
No, because if we're not ready to have that convo, we don't have to have it. But we had this convo back in March, and for whatever reason, we lost that audio in Discord. And this doesn't necessarily have to relate to current events. But the only question that I want to ask y'all here is, when it comes to art and the appreciation of someone's art and craft and what they are contributing to their field, whether it be movies, music, comic books, sports, whatever, right? Where do you draw the line between what someone is doing as an artist and who they are as a person? Because with Kanye West, I feel like in my lifetime, I didn't live through Vincent Van Gogh. I didn't live through, you know what I'm saying, guys like Prince and Michael Jackson. We lived during their time, but we didn't live through when they were relevant. Madonna, any of these artists that might have been polarizing or made an impact. But Kanye West is the guy that we experienced from where he started to where he is now. Where do you draw the line between who a person is and what they contribute to their field of art and their genre? And is it possible with Kanye West?
Before we get to that, I just want to give a quick shout out to Primetime Fry, who's been with us since the whole time. He says, "Great combo, guys. I've been here since the beginning of our fun."
Major salute, man. You 3.5 hours in. Big shout
3 hours in, bro. I'm glad. Shout out to you, Primetime Fry, man.
Full disclosure, when it comes to Kanye West, I missed 99 to 08, so I didn't experience what happened in the States with his rise, so I have no emotional attachment to Kanye West.
I wish I could say
I have zero emotional attachment to Kanye West.
I wish that I could say that.
And that's what I found is that's what it is. Everyone is very attached to him because of what he's done. But I believe when it comes to artistry, it stops at your product. Anything outside of your product, you should be judged like any other citizen.
Straight down the middle, bro. That's a fastball straight over the plate, man.
But we don't do that. We don't separate that. We do. We do separate the art from the artists. We do, because some of the things that we celebrities, artists do, we would like blast and roast your no average day person or woman. But a celebrity can do it, an actor, entertainer, musician, whatever, they can do it, and we give them the forgiveness because we like their art. So we do separate it.
Okay. So this is where it gets dicey. Y'all mentioned that the question I asked about the culture war was a little dicey. This is where it gets dicey for me personally here, right? Because I love hip hop. I love hip hop. And I feel as though hip hop as a culture and as an industry are two different things. The hip hop industry is a part of the music industry, which is a branch of the entertainment industry, which is something that is very scary, very scary, horrifying. There are things that have happened in that industry to people that have led people to doing things that I couldn't imagine, that will make your average person's skin crawl, right? So on one end of it, I think we have a very idealistic view of hip hop because it is a culture that is a part of an industry, right? So in one way or another, hip hop represents being the underdog. It represents coming from nothing and becoming something. It represents so many things that lead into the American dream for us as Black people, even if the product is counterproductive in some certain respects, right? And I don't want to get philosophical because I want to keep this based on this topic here. With Kanye West, I think his major selling point was being undesirable and unmarketable in an industry that was ruled by quote unquote gangster rap.
Okay.
The type of music that was portraying a lifestyle that he could never live. The type of music that was portrayed by characters that he can never be. Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Tupac, Biggie, Jay-Z, just to name a couple. DMX, Mobb Deep, Wu-Tang, right? Kanye West couldn't be further removed from what those guys were portraying on wax in their music, right? But the thing that I think we fucked up on as consumers is assuming that just because that guy isn't the other guys, that he's the good guy. Early on, the biggest thing that he had in his favor was marketing himself as being the good guy amidst all of these other stereotypes and archetypes that corporate America were selling as what was believed to be what fit into Black culture. Kanye West was the counterculture to all of that.
True.
With the way he dressed, with the way he rapped, with the beats that he was making, he was marketed as the guy that nobody wanted. When in reality, he was just as arrogant and just as much as an asshole as some of these gangster rappers were. You fast forward 20 years later, and now you see his impact on the industry, and it's like, yo, was he really the good guy all along? Would any member of Wu-Tang ever say that slavery was a choice?
No.
Would DMX ever wear a t-shirt that said white lives matter?
No.
Would Jay-Z or Tupac ever shake hands with Donald Trump?
No.
And wear a red hat that says "Make America Great Again"? Would Biggie Smalls ever say some of the things that Kanye West said?
Hell no.
But were any of these artists, with the exception of Jay-Z, more successful than Kanye West is?
No.
They weren't commercially. I mean, I don't know. You can go into the arts all you want. Commercially, no.
All right, so let's just back up here, right? 50 Cent sold 10 million records with his first debut album. And in 2007, him and Kanye West went head-to-head and dropped their albums on the same day. And he got smoked by Kanye West when he dropped Graduation.
Which he knew, but he used it as a ploy to get more sales.
That's because 50 Cent is a genius. But whatever. So what are we talking about here with Kanye West? Are we able to make a separation between the appreciation that we have for his craft as an artist and who he is as a person? Or do we not know enough about him as a person to where, is this kind of the Dave Chappelle effect, where you take some of it with a grain of salt and understand that this is entertainment?
It's almost like, do you judge him because he's different now rather than what he was before? Is he the same person 20 years ago? A lot of people change over years. No one's really the same over time. $1 billion would make anyone change. To a certain degree.
But it was before that, right?
There's not a lot of billionaires in the world, and there's not a lot of billionaire artists in the world.
Right.
This was before he became a billionaire.
Right.
Where the cracks were shown before he reached the bill.
Yeah, I agree.
Is the same guy that said George Bush doesn't care about black people in response to Hurricane Katrina. Is that the same guy that's shaking hands with Donald Trump and wearing a shirt that says WLM?
No, it's not. Even though I don't think so. I don't think that was.
It felt like, and this is again me missing that middle. It felt like the beginning of what he was doing, though it felt super authentic. We don't have to get into whether he wrote his raps or not. But
that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there.
So we'll stay out of that. But wasn't that the mask? The backpack, wasn't that the mask?
Ooh.
Didn't he just take the backpack off?
Yep. Absolutely. He did. I agree. Because the veil, and Charles, that's a great point, because in the early 2000s, backpack rap was considered the alternative to mainstream hip hop. And he was the guy that bridged the gap because our favorite mainstream rap artists were rapping over beats made by Kanye West.
True.
That's a great point there. And that can't go understated. That's an excellent point. But the part where I think the disconnect comes at is some of this a work? Does he believe that slavery was a choice? Is he wearing a shirt that says WLM because that's really the way he feels, or because he knows that's going to get people to be like, oh my God, I don't like Kanye West?
But that's the part that sucks, because it's like,
you don't know.
He doesn't believe it, but he weighs if he even considers us his people, how will this affect? I mean, that's the issue, right? He's one of the OJ. He's not black. He's Kanye West. Is this? I mean, I thought this was right. That's what Kanye. He's not black. He's Ye.
I agree.
I'm not black. I'm Ye.
He's Ye. So
when you got $800 sneakers,
$800 sneakers, I can put my clothes in a trash bag or a construction bag. Because this is art. Because
art has
I
no
thought
color.
He really wanted to. I don't know. He has a very it works. It works.
I mean, he got to $1 billion for a reason, right?
It works.
Not everyone can do it.
It works. And that's the interesting thing, right? Because we always go to that, the money. If Kanye, God forbid, if Kanye passed tomorrow, 10 years from now, what would he be remembered for? Because I don't think it will be his sneakers.
No. It'd be the music. It'd be how we felt.
Okay.
So has he contaminated that?
Controversial figure.
Wait. Hold on. Let's back up here. I'm sorry, Donovan. Ask that question again, Charles.
Do you think he's contaminated his classic music?
No. Sales would increase. The showcase. Any artist that passes away, their portfolio goes tenfold higher.
Listen, what did Jadakiss say? He said dead rappers get better promotion.
Yes.
That's true.
But
all be forgiven, and we would say we celebrate him for the conflicted person he would be.
But see,
so people are just gonna go back to graduation and just forget everything else?
Yep.
There's a
part of Eminem too?
Man.
Mm-hmm.
But see, but that's the part of it that I think that's the part of it that hip hop hasn't addressed yet, right? My brother pointed this out to me when that documentary on Netflix came out. And he said this about Kanye West, and he said this about Dr. Dre as well. They don't make hip hop music anymore. You can't judge what they do as artists and put them in the box of hip hop. They make music on the level of Beethoven and Mozart. Even if your critical music scholars don't look at it like that, for our time, that's the way that you have to judge it. You can't judge what Dr. Dre does now and compare it to what he did on the Chronic album, because he's so far removed from the lifestyle he was living on the Chronic album. What Kanye West is doing now doesn't appeal to me. What was his last album called? I don't even know what it's called.
Donda.
I didn't listen to that. I listened to one song off of that because Andre 3000 was rapping his ass off on Life of the Party.
That was the feature. Yeah.
It was. Andre 3000 damn near brought a tear to my eye with that verse he rapped on that song. But I don't view what he does as hip hop anymore.
But Uncle Jack.
Yes, sir.
And I don't want to lose this.
No, you got it.
That goes back to what we spoke about earlier. Why isn't the Chronic considered on the level of Beethoven or Mozart? What reason? Why not?
You know what?
Why not?
To be honest with you, Charles, it should be. It should be. And I'll back up there. The only reason I say in 2022, I think it definitely is.
Yeah.
In the time that it came out, hip hop as a genre was viewed as discount music. Like, people didn't know how talented Dr. Dre was as a producer and as a curator of music, to where their ears weren't tuned into what he was doing as a producer, and getting people like Snoop Dogg to write his music, and getting people like Nate Dogg to sing over him playing live instruments, and him sampling the music that he was sampling on that album. So yes, to me, I think that everything that Dr. Dre has done is on that level of what music scholars would do. But it took so long because hip hop is so young as a genre of music, to where now, 30 years later, people recognize it as such. Kanye West, because he's young enough, he's looked at as what some of that was in his time. Dr. Dre is probably the greatest producer of music ever, in my opinion, but we talk about that later on. But the only question I just want to ask y'all here is, I think he's a very polarizing figure. And you said, does it taint graduation, late registration, and college dropout? To me, yes, I think that it does. Donovan, you disagree with that?
I mean, does it really in the end? Like, I don't know. You know, we watch films, right, with actors who wouldn't fuck with us, right?
Yep.
Done committed some things that are questionable. I mean, I think we really do. I'll be honest, we make the exception for art. We do. Any other person would say, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? We was like literally spit in their face. Your common Joe Schmo at Walmart would be like, oh, hell no. You know what I mean? But because they make art, because it's a sound, it's a visual, it's whatever that we enjoy, we make an exception. And I don't know, it's just human nature. So we'll do it.
Crazy.
Is it something? My bad, Donovan. Go ahead.
I mean, say what you want about R. Kelly, but you put that joint on in a public gathering. What happens? Everybody knows what happens.
Step in the name of love.
What happens? You'll have. I'll talk shit. I'll be like, "Hey, turn that shit off." But guess what?
Round. Step in the name of love.
You know they don't know that shit. Yep.
That's a damn shame. So, does it expose something within us? Does Kanye West, is he the representation of who we would all be if we were successful in our art?
No,
I wouldn't say all, but
good amount.
Good
average. If you average person get $1 billion, who the fuck knows what they're gonna do? $1 billion.
What would stop you from turning into Kanye West?
This is before.
We're talking
about what? This Beyonce? Is this the big? Was that the beginning?
When he went on stage with the Henny bottle?
Was that the beginning? He was going to $500,000 then.
I mean, I think
300.
I'm trying to think here, man. On College Dropout, on College Dropout, on Last Call, what did he say, man? Oh, what did he say on that song? He said, what the fuck did he say? He said, every motherfucker told me that I couldn't rhyme. So should I take this? What did he say, man? He said something about like, should I take this as a blow to my self-esteem or use my arrogance as the steam to power my dream? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Use my arrogance as the steam to power my dream. Come on, bro. Like, I feel like like he was telling you who he was from day one.
Mm-hmm.
The presentation of it is that he was somebody that you should root for. I don't think he ever presented himself as a good person. I think
there was a line.
You think Jesus walks?
No, but that's
the workout.
Exactly.
Hold on, but this is why I say that though. This is why I say that, right?
Jesus walks.
No, but this is the reason. Go ahead.
Jesus walks isn't like a good thing. It's a God. He's a God figure.
Right.
This is a God figure.
This is the reason this is the reason I say that though. Like, again, that's music. He is making music. There's a feeling that you get from the music that he is making. He's not really giving you details into who he is when he makes Jesus Walks. That's music that's meant to give you a feeling as opposed to identifying with the actual artist. Kanye West
said gave you insight to what he was.
Say what?
Sure. The arrogance, the lyricism.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to put yourself in the song. You know what I mean? Like, to a certain degree.
I mean, this is what I'm saying, though. He said on All Falls Down, I bought a Jacob watch before I bought a house, and I'll do it again because I want to be on 106 in Park pushing the Benz. I want to act all terrific because it's all authentic. We all self-conscious. I'm just the first to admit it. I'm telling you, whoa, when it all falls down.
So it's interesting because artists all have this, they have an identity in their music that they play.
Yes.
Cole, Kendrick, Drake, they all have an identity, but it's one identity. It's one.
Yes.
And he has like 4.
5, 10.
He's
right?
like, his bipolar is bipolar.
Yeah.
Like,
so how does
I remember there's a line that stuck with me about the girl he was with that I promise I'm gonna marry your daughter. And I'm like, damn, bro, this guy don't marry like 3 times since then. This is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that part that I mean, like, it's stuff like that is like, you're selling this authenticity.
But it's not authentic.
It's not. But you're selling that it was. You know what I mean? Like,
so to the guy, like,
are we the mark? Are we the mark, Uncle Jack?
Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. I'm not gonna deny it. Like when I was in 7th grade and on the intro to College Dropout, he said if we weren't supposed to make it past 35, the joke's on you, we still alive. Throw your hands up in the sky and say, we don't care what people say. Like, bro, I was there. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the craziest shit to me right here. This man said Ralph Lauren was boring before I wore it. When we were all wearing polo before we knew who Kanye West was. But after he said it, people believed it.
It's true.
So where do we, how, because we've been here since day one in this journey, are we entitled to feel away when we see him wear a WLM t-shirt? Like, at what point do we just turn the TV off, turn the volume down, and just decide I'm not even going to be mad at this no more? This is a work. How can the same guy that put out an album called Jesus is King and then his very next album, you know what I'm saying? Like, he spit a verse on Pusha T's. He said on that song Easy with Game that he was going to kick Pete Davis's ass, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
My life was never easy.
When on Pusha T's album, he said, when daddy's not home, the family's in danger.
So, okay. So here's the problem. So we ignored the White Lives Matter thing, right? Kanye just working. What happens when he gets on and he's crying about his kids? Do we ignore it? He's working. We just turn it off? So we just ignore him altogether?
I don't know.
Why be selective about it?
Hold on, we got a comment here.
It's got to be in general. Hip hop artists will in time be on the level of Beethoven because Rick James married Janice. Played in one. True. It's time, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
It is time.
Good point, Prime Time Fry. Good point.
We can have that conversation later on, man.
That's a heavy one.
But go ahead, Charles. Keep going, bro.
No, it's true. So is it? It's more of the selective nature of Kanye being Kanye. Why? When do you turn it off? Is it you leave it on or?
I don't know.
It's on. It's like. And I listen to Joe Budden talk about it a little bit. It's like when he wants like our help, he's like, "Hey, discrimination," and then another point when he doesn't, it's like WLM. You know what I mean?
And guess what? We still don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If we were gonna care, we would have cared when he was wearing the red hat, right?
Right.
But he became a billionaire after wearing the red hat. So when does the capping stop? When do we stop the cap, bro? I haven't liked a Kanye West album objectively since Graduation. The last Kanye West album I listened to from beginning to end was Life of Pablo. And I didn't like it. Jesus is King was okay, but
I dug that one.
It was cool, but like I didn't listen to Donda.
No, I didn't really listen to much Donda.
So what are we doing here? Like what is the actual conversation that we're gonna have? At what point do we give up the connection? Right. Is that possible? I don't think it's possible.
No, because it's art. You can't.
There you go.
You won't let it go. You won't let it go. You're not gonna let it go. Despite how many times you're gonna tell your mind to do it,
nope.
You're not gonna do it.
It ain't gonna happen.
That joint come on the radio. I bet you won't change it. Come on Spotify. You're not gonna. You might hit skip a few times, but you're gonna catch yourself. It's gonna play one time.
So what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? Like, because when he went on stage and took that microphone from Taylor Swift, that should have been it, right? For white America, that should have been it.
That's true. When are they gonna quit Kanye West?
Not for a while.
Maybe we can negotiate. Maybe we can take turns.
It should have been it when he did that, and that was over a decade ago. And when he did that, I was like,
and wait, are we going to just trade him back and forth?
Yeah, maybe we'll do joint custody.
And when he did that, I was like, yo, like this dude here with the Henny bottle, he on stage with a bottle of Hennessy, like
jeez.
So what do we like at the end of the day?
Is it one of those cases we just best leave it alone? It's just
I think so. Now on the flip side,
you don't acknowledge it.
No, I agree. I think so. Like at this point, everything that Kanye, we got to look at it as all the work. I think we got to treat it. I think we're reaching that Andy Kaufman, Jerry Lawler territory where the work, he got so deep into the character to where we can't treat it as anything else but entertainment.
Because this won't be the last time we'll have this convo. Next year,
no, it won't. It won't.
Next year will be the same convos. Excuse me, over and over and over again.
But the mistake that we made was thinking it was real to begin with. It was always a work.
You think he's deliberate? He's intentional in his acts?
I think this was his plan all along.
I don't think he's that smart.
Elaborate.
I don't think he was that
smart. I just
smart.
don't think he's that smart. He doesn't come off. He's full. I mean, even the music is all passion. He's a very passionate person. Even his style is all passion. It's feeling. It's he doesn't seem like intentional in his acts. I think it's passionate. The White Lives Matter thing. The thing is that he prioritizes his passion over what anybody thinks of him. Like he's a selfish person. He doesn't really care. He's selfish. Where's my Grammy? Like from the beginning, he's been passionate. It's
Nikes and Adidas are screwing me over.
Yeah,
buy my shoes.
It's just completely out of control, though.
Right,
He's not in our reality anymore.
I get what you're saying. He railed against the industry for being discriminatory, the fashion industry, while wanting to get into that same industry to make money off of the people that didn't want him in that industry. Okay, I'm tracking. I'm putting down. I'm picking up what you put down. I'm tracking.
100%. He's passionate. He's a very passionate person. It's out of his control, though.
Which part is out of his control?
His passion, I think.
Okay.
I think it doesn't. He doesn't live in a realm. You don't say things like slavery was a choice. Right. When wasn't his mom a Black Panther? What?
She was a conscious woman, from what I heard.
And she's not here, so no one to slap him upside his head.
So just to kind of wrap this up here, I guess, does the music currently reflect the same quality? because I feel like the music hasn't been up to that same standard.
I would agree. I think Graduation and Late Registration, that all falls down with Lauryn Hill. All of that is, and I'd love that to be considered on that level, like, because it is. I think it is. Everybody listens to it. They just don't want to give it its accolades.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
Yep.
I don't think any of his stuff is as good as those first 3 albums, personally.
No, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
I don't know if it's possible, if it ever will be. Maybe the time, the era, but it just, I don't think it is. Same thing with like a lot of other rappers as well, but definitely with him.
Does Kanye West ever perform at the Super Bowl? Does that ever happen?
Stronger?
I can see it.
Oh, has it happened or will it happen?
No. Will Kanye West ever be the headlining act at the Super Bowl? I think it's gonna happen.
I think he can do it
within the next 10 years.
Unless Jay-Z does it.
5. Next 10 to 5, I could see that happening. Most definitely.
Man,
we had The Weeknd, we had Dr. Dre, M50, we have Rihanna now. Man. Why not?
So I don't think he would do it.
You don't think he would do it himself?
I think he would turn that down.
What, to go to the World Cup? Like, I mean,
where else you gonna go that's bigger than that?
And this is the thing, right? I said this in the Discord. I think the greatest heel turn in the history of entertainment is Kanye West. To me, that's the greatest heel turn in the history of the entertainment industry.
Right.
But the only thing is, there's just a part of it that feels like we can't turn away from it. We can't completely detach ourselves from that, because there's a feeling of, if that was you, how do you know you would do something different? How do you know? And pardon my language here, right? And I'm just saying this hypothetically speaking. How do you know that if you couldn't, you wouldn't fuck Kim Kardashian? How do you know that you wouldn't do that? You don't know that you wouldn't do that.
Stop the cap.
And that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there. That's neither here or there. And I'm just saying this hypothetically speaking. How do you know that you wouldn't rush the stage with a Hennessy bottle when Taylor Swift wins over Beyonce? Because you know in your heart that that's bullshit. Because you know that you're passionate enough to know that Taylor Swift is not a better artist than Beyonce, right? How do you know that because you wouldn't rail against this fashion industry, even though secretly you want to be accepted by the fashion industry? How do you know that you wouldn't do that? And that's the reason why I think people still love Kanye West. It's not whether you like him or that you don't like him. There's a part of everybody that still devotes time to listen to his music and invest in him as a character, to where it's like, you know what? I got something in common with him. I didn't sell crack. Kanye is a modern day Marvel music. Okay, go ahead, man. There you go. Right? I've never sold crack before. I don't want to know what it's like to sell crack. Right? Not for nothing, we know people who have sold crack. Kanye West made music for rappers that sold crack. He was peripheral enough to the real culture to where he could tell us about it and we could relate to it. You know what I'm saying? The backpack was a fucking mask, bro. It was a facade, man. We should have never believed it was real, dog. That's my last thought on that.
He was a bad guy all along.
Absolutely. Heisenberg, bro.
He was definitely a Heisenberg.
The hip hop Heisenberg. Now I might name the damn.
You might need to coin that.
Kanye West, the hip hop Heisenberg.
Yeah, bro. And that's all I got, bro. That's all I got.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad we got to talk about that, man.
That's good shit, man. That's good shit. I'm about to do a body, man. He don't even want to talk about hip hop anymore. I'm like, yo, I'm with him.
Hey, nah, bro. Like, I can't not. I'm sorry, bro. I can't not talk about hip hop. I can't, man. I got a love-hate relationship with
with
this whole industry, man. Like, and no voting, no fucking, like, bro, that was some shit straight out of the Boondocks, man. That was some shit straight out of the Boondocks.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like,
But you said you had one more thing after the Kanye West joint. Who said that?
Okay, remember.
Oh, the comment section. You said the comment section.
All right. So
for the black cosplay, was that?
Yeah, man. So
they still commenting right now.
So let's just have some fun here real quick. All right.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's have a little bit of fun here. And by the way, behind the scene podcast on YouTube just hit 480 subscribers.
Hey, hell yeah.
The road to 500 continues, man.
Yeah, appreciate you guys out there for
the road
liking,
to 500
subscribing,
continues.
sharing. Thank you.
So I mean, we can't pull up the Facebook comments or any of that here, but I just want to read a couple of comments here in response to the video here, right? Entitled Black cosplayers should represent characters more, ? Featuring Black comics lords. Shout out to that brother there, because that man is putting it all on the line here.
Going to the trenches.
I'm not going to name any names to the comments. These are anonymous commenters. I wish we could get the Facebook comments, but we'll do that for another segment in a different episode.
I mean, shit, we streaming on Facebook right now, so they can pop right on in if they wanted to.
Bro, that's like another 2-hour fight right there, bro. It's like another 2-hour fight.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the first comment I'm going to read was in response to brother Vonell Young and a great comment that he made here, right? This comment reads, "What the hell are you talking about culture? If you live the same culture forever, it's stagnation." And this was in response to brother Vonell Young basically saying, you know, we are submitting to what they bring out and what they give us. Just imagine if we had our original style, just like we changed the music and sports industry, the nerd community could be flipped. So this was his comment, and the response to that comment was saying, if the culture stays the same, it is stagnating.
What does the culture look like? Right. What does our culture look like?
Let's go to
BlurCon. Is that regards to us or them?
Just go to BlurCon. That's the culture.
Is there a difference between us and them?
No. Yeah, you better stop it, bro.
Hey, look, we
don't want smoke.
Oh shit.
BlurCon 2021, right? So how many people? How many people on Facebook? How many people on Facebook that called y'all out, bro? Or the same people? You know what happened at BlurCon?
What's going down? Oh boy.
Please.
How many people that called you and this brother in Black Comics Lords that called y'all out, bro? Like, how many of them was in old girl's DMs after she won that award? How many followers? How many followers on Instagram did she pick up after that, bro? After that victory that that award they gave her, and then snuck her out of the back door of the building, bro.
Shit, they covered her ass like damn.
Put the jacket over her.
Jacket over her.
But wait a minute. Wait. But after that happened, though, it was this. They was doing this on Facebook, bro, for the culture. This is BlurCon. What y'all doing letting this old XYZ, you know what I'm saying? This is BlurCon, bro.
You don't belong here.
This is BlurCon, bro. Like, and now y'all ask this question, and it's like, oh, cosplay is for everybody. Wu-Tang is for the children.
Right.
And now Wu-Tang is for the children, right? Like, that's what we now again. I'm gonna say this again. Now Wu-Tang is for the children. When P Diddy wins the Grammy Award, that's when ODB goes on stage and says Wu-Tang is for the children, right? But like in the moment, they was mad that old girl even showed up to BlurCon. And Donovan, you were there in person.
Oh, you were there?
I was there.
Oh man.
I didn't know what happened until I got home. No one cared.
Let's just unpack that for a second. Let's unpack that for a second before I read this next comment.
Everything you said was like,
okay.
I'm about to say
Yeah.
you spoke for us,
bro.
brother. You spoke for
Okay.
us.
I mean,
All right.
I ain't got
all right.
nothing else to
it's the
say.
same,
Okay,
it's the
moving
same
on.
energy. You're right.
Moving
you're
on.
right.
Next comment. Cosplay any character you want, regardless of race, and don't let anyone online tell you what to do with your personal taste. If someone wants to represent, they can sure as hell do so. Don't convince anyone else to follow the same path like you're running some kind of movement.
Running some kind of movement, huh? Okay.
All
What
right.
movement?
Movement. Right? Movement.
What movement?
Mm.
The same
Well,
the same one we've had for years.
The
I'm
current
confused.
movement. So I mean,
your guess is as good as mine.
We never said you had to do it. We only gave the question: why is there not a variety of these black characters in cosplay?
Mm-hmm.
We never forced say you got to do it because you're black. We said, hey, where's it at? That's it. That's literally it. And the movement that they're talking about, the movement is white majority characters in pulp culture. That's already a movement.
So the industry standard.
The industry standard is a movement.
Mm-hmm.
So all we're asking is like, hey, there's other movements out there. There's other spices out there, and if you want a taste of that, you're gonna have to do something for it. That's it. So for those who want it,
exactly,
you gotta have to do something for it. And for those who are like, or cool,
or stop complaining,
or
stop complaining.
You're gonna have to do more than a social media post.
Yeah, this reminds me of a combo I had with I don't know, what's the people that eat that they like don't want you to touch any meat or like
vegan.
Like the ones that are like really, really like protect all animals.
Yeah, the lifestyle, vegan lifestyle.
I'm like shit. Well, I just stepped out of your car. What do you think that leather's made of in the car? You know, you just left out the leather. You don't want to. The leather's fine. This is like if you're cool with it, then be cool with it. But don't. I think a lot of this was trying to find a solution to, oh, you can't be Hinata, oh, you can't be Sakura, oh, you can't be a maybe. If you're getting those kind of responses, maybe look into other cosplays that fit more, so you won't get stuff like that. But
exactly,
they completely spun it around into.
But in that same argument, you could say you're not making that you're not saying that for the white kids that are dressing as Asian characters.
Nope. Nope.
You'll say it to my face 1,000 times.
Well, now that you mentioned that, Deacon D. Smith, if you go on Instagram, you go on Twitter. I mean, cultural appropriation is a very unknown known within a lot of these circles here, right? So when you see the person with the tan using the accent that is clearly not the one that they were born with, and and all of these physical features that clearly they were not born with, nobody is saying anything about them, right? Like there's not an issue. You see what I'm like? You get what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, man. Yeah.
But in this cosplay world, there's a level of sensitivity when brothers like Donovan and Black Comics Lord ask a simple question. But some of you motherfuckers out there are like literally like, you know what I mean, putting your lives on the line for women that don't want to talk. All right, man. Anyway, on to the next comment. On to the next comment here. I'm cosplaying as Black Comic Lord's avatar. I just have to find a way to make my skin darker, and I'm not sure if I'm going to bleach or if I'm going to the beach because I'm Hispanic. I'm already pretty dark, or should I go to a tanning bed? But when I get a tan, I really, really like dark. So I think it's perfect also. Is it appropriate to wear the fro?
Read the response.
Response to that. Black Comics Lord. Whoa. Black Nerd Comic Conspiracy. Bring some. Wow. Bring some tacos while you're at it. In fact, park your truck in front of the con.
Wow.
We're just gonna let that one live. On to the next one here. Why everything?
That's how you gotta spot the troll post at times. You know, when you troll, you troll.
Why everything has to be about race? As long as you don't hurt anyone around you, do whatever you like, man. It's your life.
Well, are you hurting if you don't see yourself? Obviously, you are. If you're asking the question, I want to see more. Right?
Okay. Cosplay any character you want, regardless of race, and don't let anyone online tell you what to do with your time and personal taste. If someone wants to represent, they can sure as hell do so. Don't convince anyone else to follow the same path as you. I read that one already. My bad. And there was another comment on here that I responded to that I think might have got deleted. But you know what I'm saying? This is insane to me, bro.
And that's just on YouTube.
This is
insane. How many more on Facebook? Just out of curiosity.
I never send you guys all the Facebook comments. I never.
Hundreds.
Okay. That's all. That's all I need to know.
It's too much. So, it's still going on in the group right now.
I bet it is.
So, and this is just, you know what I mean? I like this because this is fun at the end of the day. I'm not being critical of anybody. Yeah. And I appreciate anybody that took their time out to comment on some of this content here. But this is fucking insane, man. The inconsistency of the cosplay world makes no sense to me. Because all of y'all out there that tried to jump on these brothers for being critical and asking this question, in 2021, y'all were the same group of people saying old girl shouldn't even been at BlurredCon. Like, y'all were literally steak knives and pitchforks at old girl winning an award at BlurredCon, but yet nobody campaigned to make that an exclusive convention. And then you get surprised that somebody that's not a part of the culture wins an award. But at the same time, she gained Instagram followers after that fucking convention. You motherfuckers at that convention were in her DMs the same night. The same night, Charles. They was in the DMs. They was in the DMs. D. Smith. They was trying to sneak something up in them DMs, bro. What are we talking about here, man? Stop the cap, bro. Capomania, bro. Let's wrap it up, man.
Yeah. It's just weird. I want a safe space to worship Japanese culture.
Let's wrap it
up. That's really what you're saying. I'm pro-black, and I want a safe space to worship Japanese culture.
No, you sure you standing on that, Donovan?
That's what they want.
Hey,
you sure about that?
Donovan ain't lying.
Let's make it exclusive. I don't want no white people in this convention. Let's go as blurs to this convention. Put on our kimonos. Put on our Goku gis. And we all come out together.
Oh god.
Oh man, how did we do that? Oh shit.
Horrible.
Oh.
Horrible.
How do we do that, bro?
Akira Toriyama we trust, man.
Yo, but wait a minute. Wait, we gonna do that, right? So wait a minute. Oh man, this is bad, bro. We just hit 4 hours.
We just went off the rails. Man.
Wait a minute, bro. You said we're gonna make BlurredCon. By the way, if I ever go to BlurredCon, I'm gonna have to wear a Kevlar, bro. Cause they gonna be on my neck. They gonna be on my neck. They are gonna be on my neck if I ever go to BlurredCon. So what you're saying, Donovan, is that we're gonna make this an all-black event, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in 2023, we're going to induct Akira Toriyama into the BlurredCon Hall of Fame. Oh, shit. We're going to make Akira Toriyama the inaugural member of the BlurredCon Hall of Fame, dog. Yes, that's what we're going to do.
That's what we're going to do.
Horrible.
Oh, my bad, dog. I'm sorry.
We're gonna have extra fresh noodles at the Maid Cafe too.
No, all right,
they have
look,
the best
man.
cuisine.
No, we gotta stop right there. Bro.
Fresh
I love Dragon Ball
cuisine. With chopsticks, huh?
Wait,
with chopsticks.
I
Matter of fact, don't even speak English. Just speak Japanese while you're there.
Nah, man. Bro, chill out.
You're just gonna have to practice.
Nah, don't do that, bro. Because at the end of the day, I get it. I mean, it's all about.
Yeah,
I'm
just having fun, man.
No, maybe we're too militant. Maybe we're being too militant. Is that possible?
I mean, yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, I get the anime manga thing. I get it's escapism, but I do understand if you do want, like,
you can't complain about it. If you don't want it, don't complain about it. Simple as that.
Why would the Japanese give us that? Why
shut
would
up and wear your gi. Shut up and wear your gi.
God, wear your gi.
What did you say? What did he say?
He said, "Shut up and wear your gi." Oh man, damn.
Dion, what were you saying about?
We're not
Japanese.
We said this before on the behind the scene podcast. We had a discussion of BlurredCon. We've done it. I've done it again with Black Comic Lords, Herschel Lewis. They're not going to give us what we want in the silver platter. Why would they? It's made for them, by them, for everybody to enjoy. Literally, everything out right now is made by other people for them that everybody else enjoys, right? Why can't we just do the same? That's it. That's literally it. That's the bottom line. That's it.
Exactly.
Bottom line. We consume their media, consume their entertainment. Everyone has their own own thing to offer.
But just going back to hip hop, that is a culture that everybody else consumes, but yet there isn't a level of awareness to take control of that culture. And I think that it's 50 years later, and 50 years from now, the culture of hip hop is going to look completely different from where it started at.
Exactly. In fact, I make the same thing for quick segue. I watch this show that I really like called The Hype. I don't know if y'all know, it's on HBO. It's about
that's the one that Issa Rae produced. My mom told me about it.
Yeah, it's about streetwear culture, and that's our stuff. That's our stuff. And in fact, I'm watching season 2, and they're talking about how the lines are beginning to blur between traditional fashion and streetwear as they're starting to collide more and more. And with that, our style is being represented there. But how long before we let that slip from our hands? Another thing that we created slip from our hands. I know. I'm just saying there's still a little wiggle room left. I think there is.
Stop. You're gatekeeping right now. You should
respectfully, I think that already happened, but we'll save that for another episode because we got to wrap that up. But
I'll stop there. But that's what I mean.
No,
as an example.
No, but I agree with you. But we'll talk about that later on, man. I agree with you 100% because it's ass backwards to me that every rapper that you hear rapping is talking about designer fashion wear from colonizers. But
Gucci gang.
None of my business because I can't afford it anyway. But anyway,
right.
On that note, the comment section, I like that. I think that's a segment that we can continue to incorporate whenever that joint that you and Black Comic Lords dropped earlier today.
I'm scared.
That's gonna be a haymaker. Is there anything that you can give us? Is there any breadcrumb that you can give us from that convo, bro?
Them red dots, man. They're on everybody. They're on everyone at BlurredCon. They're at the hashtag recast T'Challa crowd. Like, yo.
What did you say? Can you give us insight to what you said, bro?
Look,
is there
throw me a bone? Come on, man. Throw me a bone.
Is there anything?
It's not even me. It's not even me.
What channel is this gonna drop on?
I might be both, probably both. Bits and pieces, probably on Black Comic Lords and also behind the scene.
Man,
the no filter. It's just cause I was like, you got it.
Come on, give me something. Give me something. Throw me a bone.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. I'll put in the court. I'll put in the court.
Just say one.
Everybody.
Just say one word.
This is gonna be a haymaker.
This is gonna go against probably their brand too, but I don't know. We'll see.
Whose brand? The Black Comic Lords? Oh, you don't want that smoke. You don't want that kind of smoke, man. Y'all, you and Vinell just now got in the good graces of them brothers, man.
Yeah,
they just accepted y'all back in, man. Y'all don't want that smoke, bro. It's not 2 years in a row.
Yo, when I say it's heel heat, man. It's heel heat. But it's an honest intention. It's just calling it what it is, and people. I mean, you see it. The black cosplay. We did a part 2 to that. We addressed the hashtag recast each other, and we addressed the It's not the lack of black characters; it's the lack of black knowledge of the characters that's a problem. So
the only
it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong, man.
I just want the cap. I just want the captain to stop, bro. I just want it to stop, man. Like we can't. There's a lack of consistency that really just bothers me here, man. Like you can't be mad at something happening at BlurredCon and then say that y'all views on how this is going are myopic or xenophobic or all of that bullshit. Like that's not consistent with the energy that was on display last year, bro. Like fuck all of that. Get out of here with that bullshit. This has been hey, I think we can wrap it up there. How y'all feeling?
Yeah. 4 hours and 20 minutes, man.
This was not the plan. This was not the plan, bro.
We went in strong, man. We went in strong tonight.
Yeah, this was not the plan, man. At all, bro. How y'all brothers feeling, man?
Good.
I'm feeling good, man. I got nothing else in the tank, topic-wise, bro. You know what I mean? That's it. Unless you guys got something.
No, I'm good.
I think this is gonna wrap it up then.
Yeah, bro. This has been the fall break edition of the Behind the Scene podcast, man. This is Uncle Jack 328. Big shout outs to Brother Charles. Big shout outs to Deacon D. Smith, my brother Dion Donovan.
Deacon Smith.
You know what I'm saying?
This
is the Behind the Scene podcast. The silent partners, the heel heat. We cooking this shit up, man. Real talk.
Hey, yo. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Big shout out to Primetime Fry for being in here for the full 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Word up. This will never go that long again.
Like, it probably will.
This will never go that long again. The plan was to kind of break this up. The plan was to kind of break this up into segments. Donovan, whenever you get this in post, please don't post the whole 4 hours.
It's gonna automatically post the whole thing. So I'll just rip pieces, and I'll just rip pieces and put them solo. It's gonna upload 4 hours anyway.
But real talk, man. I appreciate y'all brothers, man. You know what I mean? I'll probably see y'all again around November, December, man. Y'all brothers stay safe out there. Real talk, man.
Appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate it. If y'all see the YouTube channel disappear, you already know what happened.
We out of here, man.
We out of here.
Stay safe, man.
Yeah. Peace, y'all.
Peace.